Broadcasting. Good morning, everyone. Sarah here. We're going to finish Valhalla today. Hopefully. I've got a drink. I'm going to focus on actually getting this game done. Because I've only got one day of vacation left, and I wanted to finish it by tomorrow. So let's get going. Give me just a second. Let me clear out the little coughs from my throat. Alright. So, we just finished the Christmas party. Jill's feeling a little better about her ex-girlfriend dying. Bar's still gonna close. Not much story to this game. I think we can just jump right in. Alright, Model Warrior returns to TV. Anyone watching it? I don't even have a TV. So useless. Julianne is old and busted. I heard you like talking shit about my waifu like I wouldn't find out. Is it going to be censored? I don't think so. The show is rather tame as far as I know. I'm gonna marry Julianne. Oh man, I remember watching the show back when I was like 10. I think I discovered porn thanks to it. You'll never discover Rule 34 for the first time again. Why keep trying? Well, if this is true, I think I discovered Rule 34 off of... No, it couldn't have been. It had to be earlier than, Cardcaptor Sakura. Hold on. I think Cardcaptor Sakura started in 2000. 1998. Yeah, I was a lot younger when I discovered Rule 34. I don't think there was a specific show that did it for me, though. Probably like old Disney stuff, like, what's it called? Robin Hood, the Disney version of Robin Hood. And yes, my first Rule 34 was probably furry stuff. We're gonna move on from that. Why keep trying? Never seen this show before. Is it good, or is it just a meme? It's a meme show. There's nothing outstanding. What about the sequels? Are those gonna be broadcasted as well? Sequels are shit. Is your lip trembling? No. Jill loves Model Warrior Julianne, but she hates people who, make fun of her for it. Alright, Mega Christmas is here. I think I already read that. Yeah, I did read that already. Alright, let's see what's in the news. Glitch City Olympics returns next year. For the 10th consecutive year, the GC Olympics returns to the emblematic Super Silver Thunderdome. This time with a representative from the elusive country of Kanye-vania. Prime Minister Quincy, who was in charge of the committee, told the Augmented Eye that it wasn't easy getting in touch with Kanye, and we had to abide by some of his religious rules in order to see some of their best competitors come to the country. Kanye-vania's main religion, Kanyeism, prohibits the existence of nanomachines inside the body, and as such, competitors from said country had to perform specific treatments in order to repel the swarm. It's a temporary solution, but it'll do the trick. I'm guessing tacky bodysuits were practical for sports. You wouldn't believe what happens in this cartoon. Cartoons are not for children. They're still largely colorful, but the themes they touch have become rather dark. In fact, every cartoon I know today has dark themes. It's come to the point where innocent animated characters are no longer a thing. I suppose children are young adults from birth now. But enter Touch Fluffy Tail, a new show that aims to challenge the current trend. No deep lore, no obscure adult references, no stupid deep plots. Just fun with numbers and fluffy tales, said a TFT producer, who has to remain anonymous to avoid internet backlash. I don't want death threats for making a cartoon for actual kids. I don't know. It feels like even when we were kids... Oh, stop. I rescued you. I touch your tail if I want. I feel like, even when we were kids, cartoons touched on adult subject matter all the time. Like, we pretend that... Oh my god. Like, for instance, Tom and Jerry. They had, suicide as a joke. At least, like, 6 times in memory that I can think of. So, I think we just like to pretend that kids' cartoons didn't have stuff in them that was definitely there. Street race at the Motor City. The district leaves 2 dead. The Motor City district is notorious for the number of illegal street races that it sees each week, and the dozens of injured drivers it leaves every year. This time, it has been reported that 2 people died during a race hosted at the Gate Highway, otherwise known as Death Lane. The transit police is currently investigating the deaths, as well as the underground world of illegal street racing. We have several suspects in regards to who is running this underworld, but nothing concrete as of yet. Chief of the Transit Police Department, Jay Espositos, told the Augmented Eye, the death of these two youngsters will be the last. However, that's a promise. I've heard there's a defamation campaign against the district, though. Alright, we've read the news, we've read everything else. We've already saved. Jill didn't want it to buy anything, did she? I'm gonna check real quick. Alright, she's already bought what she wanted. Rent is due on the 30th. Make sure you have $10,000. That's what we're working towards. Jill, how about you have a little me time? Oh, no, sorry. Time to go to work. Me time cut short. The day after Christmas. Evening. Hey, Jill. Gil's in the back sorting ingredient shipment. I've got things to do. Dog's in charge, okay? Bye. What? Wait, the dog what? Okay, first order, pet me. No. Pet me. No. I'm in charge and I want you to pet me. Alright, we're just gonna keep going with the same tones. It's been doing me pretty good. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Hey Jay, won't pet you. You'll pet me sooner or later. They all do. Well, Will. You called? He said he will. He said Will, not Gil. Ah. Who the hell is Will? Nobody. Don't be rude with poor Will. There's no Will. Do you need me to psych you up then? Shut up. Who? Me or Will? Ah! You go back to whatever you were doing. Alright. And you, stand by. Only if you pet me. Go. The fuck just happened? Aren't we spirited today? This guy? Welcome to the hut? Virgilio? Why do you sound so weirded out? Didn't show up with a bombastic soliloquy. Well, putting up an act can be tiring, you know. So it's all an act then. Wasn't it obvious? I guess. She might get me a Bleeding Jane. Sure. Virgilio wants a Bleeding Jane. Alright, Bleeding Jane. Oh, I gotta move myself over here. Sorry guys. I'll just wait here in the corner. A Bleeding Jane is one brand's extract. We're still gonna make it double, trying to get as much money out of this dude as we can. 3, 6 Flanergide. All blended. Blend. Woo! Success! Bleeding Jane. Start with that. A Bleeding Jane. Yes, this is just the thing. So, tired of putting on an act. Care to explain? It's a long story, and I'd rather not talk about it right now. Fair enough. What makes you change your mind, though? Well, for one thing, it's safer for me now. The pompous buffoon act was mostly a way to avoid raising suspicion. Safer? There's a word that's been losing meaning lately. Wait, that was your way of avoiding suspicion? Yeah? You do know how weird that sounds, right? It sounds weird. You try not to raise suspicion, but you act in a bombastic manner that screams you're there. And everyone dismisses the fool as a buffoon and moves on. Huh? I mean, you might be right if you were talking about hiding myself, but I'm avoiding certain crowds of people. Yes, my behavior might call everyone's attention, but then everyone just decides I'm harmless and disregards me. Alright, is he a former white knight then? Avoiding street lynching? And depending on how erratic my actions are, I become harder to read, giving me another layer of enigma. Huh? Well, congrats, no offense, but I fell right into your plan. I just dismissed your actions as those of a fool and moved on. You completely fooled me. Thanks. Say, can you give me something spicy? Sure. Something spicy. Let's see. 170. Can't get him drunk with this, though. Spicy. We have another Bleeding Jane, but that's non-alcoholic. Bloom Light. Yeah, that's gonna be the most money. I think that's the best choice. Double it up. All aged, unlocked, and mixed. Here. Oh, I forgot. I have to move into my normal bar seat. Guys, don't mind me. Go ahead. Just keep talking amongst yourself. I am not listening. I'm totally listening. Are you fascinated by spiciness? What's spicy for humans might not be spicy for other animals. Yeah, capsaicin only works on mammals. First of all, birds don't taste it. And humans, for some reason, decided it tasted good. Or at least they like the taste. Some of them do, at least. Which is weird. Because the plants that produce capsaicin want to get birds to eat them so that their seeds are spread a lot further around. But humans are just weird, and they're like, hey, this spicy stuff is good. Hell, what's toxic for us might not be for other creatures. Do you like spicy things, bartender? I personally don't. I don't mind them, I guess, but I'm not really a fan. I don't seek them out. That neutral stance is actually weird to come across. Everyone either loves spicy things or hates them with passion. Do you like it? Lots. Not only in regards to painfully spicy things, but also the way mild or slight spice adds to a meal. I've always had this dream of opening a curry stand. As things are, I might actually pursue that dream. Let me know if you do. I haven't had curry in ages now. Hey bartender. Call me Jill. I want to apologize. You put up with me all this time without lashing out. I should apologize for my behavior, and thank you at that. Don't worry, I actually feel like I was too rude to you the last time you came. Granted, you came at a really bad time, but I should be the one apologizing. You're a client after all. Well, don't. I'm actually surprised that nobody else had violently lashed out at me yet. You're making me curious as to who you really are, though. Is Virgilio even your real name? It might be. It might not. Sometimes I wonder if I'm a magnet for people who hide their identities and sordid pasts. Gil, Jamie, you? Did you say something? Just rambling. Pay me no mind. Now that I think about it, how did you find this bar? I was avoiding some chaps and came to this alley. Huh, again? Again? In my time here, I've heard avoided people ended up here enough times to make me believe that the original owner built the bar here thinking about the runaway public. You make me sound like a criminal. You're not helping. Oh, hold on a second. The boom mic on this headset keeps getting like directly in front of my mouth, which I know makes it so that you guys hear like every single pop of my lips and my breath, so I've got to be careful with it. I don't know how it happens, but I bend it out of the way, I bend it closer to my chin so I'm not talking directly into it, and somehow, after a few minutes, it just works itself back up in front of my face. I don't know. I have to get a better microphone, that's for sure. Alright, you're not helping. The expression runaway doesn't mean people escaping the law, though. It doesn't just mean people escaping the law, though. We've had people avoiding stalkers or solicitors. I've had people more shocked by an insistent salesman than a shady figure. Maybe because the salesman is a more active predator. I don't know. A troublesome part of the city right near the shopping district. Let them know you're a bar, and they'll come by. Sorry, I should stop rambling to myself so much. I don't mind it. Do you think I'm sort of criminal then? Like I said, you're not helping. But for all I know, you might be the buffoon I've seen the other days. In any case, can I get something bitter here? On it. Really, you want something bitter? Alright, we can get him more drunk with this. Sunshine Cloud still wins because it's more expensive. Alright, we'll go with Sunshine Cloud. We'll make it a double. I'm not actively trying to get this guy drunk. I do need money, so going for as much money as I can while still plying him with as much alcohol as I can. I think that'd be my approach, at least until I pay my rent. Gotta get money. All on the rocks and blended. Blend, 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 blend. Alright, go. Woo! Woo! Blend! Sunshine Cloud, serve it up. Here. Oh, and I'd get a drink myself, actually. This works. Do you like coffee, Miss Bartender? As weird as it may sound from a smoking bartender, no, I don't. Well, I get it. It's not for everyone. I personally don't drink coffee at all. Like, I tried it when I was a teenager a couple times, and it was just disgusting, and I never tried it again. That cat boomer the other day. What about her? She's still scared of her? Not really, but she looks so familiar. Maybe you're mixing her up with another cat boomer. No, that's not it. It's like the bandaged girl last time. Even with the bandages, there's just something really familiar about her. I think he's the white knight that is trying to escape public lynching. Maybe you need to stop thinking about it. Answers usually come to you when you stop stressing out. You might be right. Well, I'll leave you for now, bartender. Thanks for everything. Please come again. Welcome to Valhalla. Oh, hello, Mr. Detective. And here we are, another mute person wandering into the bar. Anything I can get you? Gut punch. Okay. Gut punch for the silent detective. Again, we'll make it a double. I don't think the detective is going to give us much of a bonus, actually. Oops, I said that. All aged and mixed. Gut punch. Let's see if he gives us a bonus. $80. We have 380. Nope, he didn't give us a bonus at all. He didn't give us a tip. Here. Oh, you got it right. So, what's up now? A bit of a holiday blues, you could say. So you celebrate Mega Christmas? Why wouldn't I? You look more like a Festivus kind of guy. Alright, I think you're stretching the Seinfeld reference a little too thin here. Why does everyone keep saying that? Well, Festivus is a celebration going against the capitalist madness that is Mega Christmas. And you know, cheapskate. If you have something to say it. I'll refrain. Although, now that I think about it, holiday blues is not really tied to any specific celebration, just the season. A season of consumerist craze. Mega Christmas is just a mockery of what real Christmas once was. I mean, the season has slowly become enslaved to the corporations over time. Holiday spirit can only be manipulated so much. But then came the Turbo Mail guy. He started a yearly tradition of dressing up like Santa in the ring. Turbo Mail? That can't be his ring name. It is. Really? Such a tacky name was accepted? His partner was Buster Master, and his rival was Dr. Chris Max. Tacky names were not a problem. I mean, I knew there was a wrestler that dressed as Santa every year. I also knew that the guy became insanely popular, and the stuff got out of control. And of course, there's the part everybody sings about. Santa became Mega Santa thanks to the Redmond family. Mega Santa sees the error of his ways and becomes the mighty Mega Santa, renaming the holiday to Mega Christmas. And then every company jumped on the bandwagon that Christmas was Mega Christmas before anyone noticed. So you're telling me that the guy who somehow managed to rename the holiday? Hold on a second. Went by the ring name Turbo Mail? Yep. That makes the whole holiday sound like a joke. The holiday is a joke. And you're telling me you don't celebrate Festivus? No, I don't. Do you know what kind of people celebrate Festivus? The kind that's so lame and bland that they can only talk about how they're better because they celebrate Festivus. Like those jerks who eat nuke and think they're better than everyone else. I see. Anything else I can get you? Get me a French weaver, will you? Sure. Get him a French weaver. Alright, French weaver is... Right, this one we will also double up because this is the most alcohol that we can put in this, man. Enough to kill a yak. Or several yaks. Like, if you poured this in a drinking hole, it would kill everything around for about 50 miles. Alright, all aged and mixed. Fridge Reaper, serve it up. Here. Right, thanks. So, any issues with the city lately? What's the word on the street? Shouldn't I be asking that? There's nothing new, really. The lynchings of White Knight stopped, so there's that. Really? Something about the armor. I haven't gotten much on that one yet. All in all, the madness following the attack on the bank seems to have settled down a bit. That's good to hear. Have any of the other details about the attack emerged yet? All records of whatever happened there have been long deleted. Security gas system logs, everything was wiped. Whatever happened there, it's become even more of a mystery now. I wonder if Say plans on testifying. Does anyone know if Say went in there in the first place? Maybe the wiping of everything actually protects her somehow. Hey bartender, you okay? Sorry, got distracted. There's not much to say, really. There's the odd silly rumor here and there. Like the vending machine's tasers malfunctioning and applying more strength. Or that the writer of the last drain in the world is actually living here as a brain in a jar. But those are the kind of rumors you hear from crackheads. Crackheads might hold that one last piece of info you need, but you also hear crap like that. I see. Anyway, I'm leaving. Happy New Year, bartender. Alright, so what did that brain in a jar, right? The last drain in the world. I'll see if that's important. I'm actually gonna write that down. Give me a second. Yes, forgot to bring up the stage bit. Sorry everybody in my chat. I am now looking at stage bit. Alright, cool. Alright, the last drain in the world. Please come again. Okay then, so one of the things I noticed is that we're wrapping up storylines here. So, I mean, we're in the last week of the game, so I think a lot of the times you're gonna see people here are gonna be the last time we ever see them. But, no wait, she's out. Gil, you there? Yeah, taking your break? Let me know if someone comes in. Alright, break time. Day 14 break. It is not safe to continue playing. Things are pretty quiet outside. We're just gonna keep with the same playlist. Jill! Ah, Miss Kim. Just call me Kim. It sounds weird to be called Miss. You seem to be in a good mood. I got some money on Mega Christmas. Won't you be happy? I guess. What can I get you? I'll have a beer. Okay, let's get Kim a beer. Well, we'll make it double because there's no other way to get her drunk. I don't know, it doesn't feel like we're able to get people drunk very often. It doesn't happen a lot. Alright, beer is just fixed. Serve that. Thanks. So, how have you been doing? Pretty good, actually. My hair stopped falling out, my appetite is coming back. I hadn't realized just how much the newspaper was weighing on me until I quit. I suddenly stopped feeling defeated. I actually felt like I achieved a victory. Like I got a hold of my own life. So nice to hear. Oh yeah, I'll start bartender training in January too. Huh? Really? Yeah, I did some research and it sounded cool. BTC gives you many benefits, so it sounds like a good thing to do for the time being. I don't know if it's what I want to do for the rest of my life, but it's a good start. It'll give me time to think on the next course of action. A bit of advice, don't go for BTC housing plans unless you absolutely have to. You have to sign a contract for at least 5 years of service with a cut in pay and tips. I was gonna go for that one, but I backed down a bit at the last minute. How do you back down? A bit? Well, I took the chance when the BTC found me an apartment, and instead of signing the BTC contract, I just asked for an irregular one. I still have no idea how I got away with that one. I thought those apartments were built by them or something. Back in England, they are, but they have their own real estate companies. Apartment complexes where they have the means to give discounted rooms to employees. But in this city, Realty Noah holds an unspoken real estate monopoly, so BTC can't easily offer such promises. Oh. Realty Noah is a bit weird as far as companies go. Their name has become synonymous with quality, a brand built around certain expectations. But the truth is that Realty Noah has done little to no work in the last 10 years or so. Really? I mean, when they started, they managed to sell and build upon plots of land that everyone gave up on. They became a big name as far as real estate goes, but in reality, the company itself has actually done less than you think over the years. Most of the time, they're cashing in on their established properties, letting others work with them. I believe in the last 10 years or so, they've only started around 3 or 4 new projects, and they're all expansions of their already established ones. You seem to know a lot about it. Nah, I've just heard a lot about it over time, especially after hearing my landlord ramble about them. I think it's all par for the course for real estate companies, really. But it's true that when you hear a name so much, you expect something, I don't know, different. But enough rambling on my side, you must be thirsty. Can I get you anything else? Let's try a sugar rush. Okay. Sugar rush. I feel like I've been serving a lot of them lately. Yeah, as far as corporate real estate holdings go, kind of a bad idea to have one company own every piece of real estate in the city. Or just most of them. I hear that they're trying to ban corporations from buying single-family homes at the very least, but it's still pretty fucked up. Like, where the fuck are we gonna live if somebody else owns everything? We're just gonna live in slums the rest of our lives. Alright. Here you go. Yay! Actually, Jill, I came here today to thank you. Me? Yeah, back when I first showed up here, I was in a really rough spot. I was shocked, I was tired, I was a total mess. You know, I even said some really mean things, but you had patience with me. Not to mention you helped me cool down, and your boss saved me. And, I don't know, I feel like I had to tell you all that before the year ended. Much appreciated, thanks. But anyway, how are you doing? Last time you were a bit off. I'm better now, thanks a lot. Glad to hear. It was weird seeing you like that. It always felt like you were putting up a cool bartender act. You did? You don't? I don't. Are you sure? what you saw as a cool bartender act is what everyone else has described as being cold. I mean, cold and cool do mean the same, but nah, I don't want to try to put up that act. Sorry to disillusion you. I'm too much of a mess to do such a thing. Huh? Disappointed? Surprised, actually. What led me to believe that you were putting on an act? And more importantly, how can I make use of it when I get assigned to a bar? I must investigate further. Good luck with that. Say, let's try something bubbly now. Alright? Bubbly drink. Alright. One more opportunity to get her drunk. She's already had a beer. Frothy water doesn't have alcohol. Cobalt velvet has up to 10 carbotrine. And French wafer it is. Let's put so much alcohol in this person that they think they're dying, but they're not going to because the alcohol's preserving their life. Aged and mixed. Thanks. Hey Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Excuse me, Miss Dana. Let me just sit on your shoulder here. Hey Jill, I'm gonna need some ice. Ah, boss. Boss? Oh, I know you. Thank you. Hey, nice to see you're fine. I'm more than fine. I'm alive. I'm here. I avoided my biggest mistake in life thanks to your timely intervention. I don't know what overcame me. I just felt like everything was shouting. I couldn't stop the sounding, so I just felt like, thank you. Don't even mention it. I just did what I felt was right. Sorry, I'm tearing up a little myself here. Jill, ice please. Right. Are you alright? Did you seek help? I know a couple of people that could help you. Don't worry, I'm perfectly fine. I've gone to a therapist a couple of times, but he says I'm okay. Something overcame me, but you intervened, and I don't know what to say. You already said thank you. Saying that you're fine is more than enough for me. I should have come to thank you earlier. I owed you that at least. Don't worry, just go out and be happy. You have a second chance, so use it as best you can. I will. I'll be leaving. Happy New Year, Jill. Thank you again. Please come again. So, a couple of weeks ago I heard some news about a woman saving a suicidal girl, catching her midair. Would you know something about that, boss? Maybe, maybe not. Whoever it was probably just did it because it was the right thing to do. Feeling lonely? That voice? Hey Joe, long time no see. Really long time no see, seriously, feels like it's been over a year since I last saw you. I was planning on visiting you last week, but things were pretty heavy back then. Alright, there's a ghost in the bar, so hello Miss Ghost. I'm just gonna watch. I'm not gonna interfere with the ghost, just want to see what happens. So I just wait in the background until the tension wore off a bit. Earth to Joe, I'm talking to you here. If I ignore her, she'll leave. I'm not known for having a sense of dread. You can't just ignore me, you know? Julianne Stingray, I'm talking to you. Calm down, don't fall for her taunts. How did she know my full name, though? I thought your full name was Julianne Natalie Stingray, or did you legally remove the Natalie? Never mind that. Is she reading my thoughts? Yeah, I mean, they're kind of written in the middle of the screen. Oh no, she can see the interface. Oh no, she's outside the fourth wall, guys. Run. She's coming for us. Hard not to see them, actually. Alright, that's it. I'm going crazy. That's such a self-centered way to see the world. You assume that you're crazy because you can't accept that this world could be weirder than you think. This world is amazing because of the things you just can't explain. And just because only you experience something doesn't mean it's a lie or that you're crazy. I mean, just look at ASMR. No, I'm pretty sure that's what a crazy person would say in this scenario. You acknowledged me. Shit. That's good. I'm not serving you anything. What? Why? Last time you came, I had to clean the drinks I served you off the floor. Don't be like that. The drinks were also paid for with my money. I don't know how you did it, but that set any and all plans I had for the rest of the week off balance. I was gonna buy some curry with the money I had put up for those drinks. Oh my god. Jill wasn't lying. Early in the game, she said that a ghost stole her money. And she did. Dog duty done. I know we have slow days, but for God's sake. Oh, excuse me. Walking over here. I'm gonna play video poker for a bit. You guys talk amongst yourselves. You okay? You look angry. I'm fine. Good job out there. I'm back. Shit. You know what? I'm going to take up flying. Yeah, right up here. Hi everybody, I can fly now. Ooh, I'm a ghost. And is like, hey, that's very insulting. Ah, boss, what happened? Meeting cut short. At least I drank the bottles. Are you okay? You look distraught. I'm fine. So they really can't see you. I mean, you're right in front of them. And you're wearing jeans under a skirt? Okay. Yeah, those are jeans. They go all the way up. Let me just get a little view up here. Yeah, they go all the way up. Back to flying. Why? Just why? To annoy people, of course. Is that a trend? What does she think she's doing? Everyone feels like it's not quite right. Everyone thinks they should call you out. But they can't bring themselves to do it because it's not that wrong. Are there things like spats there are things like spats after all. It's uncannily right, not all that wrong, and they can't stop staring. Not like anyone other than me could see it though. They could see it if they wanted to. Jill, you're making an awful lot of faces there. You okay? Yeah, I'm just remembering stuff. Man, I miss not being crazy. Boss, I'm leaving early today. Whoops. And you stay here. Who stays where? Shit, I said the quiet part out loud and the loud part out quiet. Crap, did I just... You have to be the first person I've met who mixes their inner and outer voice. I thought I was one of the dogs near the counter, sorry. Oh, okay. Can I leave a bit earlier today? Sure, thanks for taking care of the fort. What about me? You haven't left yet. I'll thank you when you leave. That's not what I... Whatever. Alright. Day's done. That was a quick day, actually. Flawless service. We're up to $4,000. We need 5,782 more by the 30th. It is the 27th, so we've got 7, 8, 9. We've got 3 days to make. Oh shit, this is bad. I don't know if I can make $10,000. I really don't think I can make enough money to get there. I apparently spent way too much money on sundries. Oh, what did she want? Hold up 1 second, I gotta shop and return to see that. Jill wants Night of the ID Snatchers. Buying a poster will prevent her from getting too distracted. Alright, well, Miss Jill, I'll come in your house. I'll sit down next to your kotatsu. We'll hang out for a while. Oh, you're masturbating again. Hey, why do you do that every time I sit down? Bearcats and heat outside. I'd have blue balls if I still had any. Poor four. Got his balls cut off. Let's see here. I'm probably not going to make 10,000 now that I look at it. That's going to be sad. So she wants the Night of the Living ID poster. Night of the Living ID Snatchers, the beloved police mockumentary. Alright, read shirt. Looking at the poster, Jill managed to get Gabby off her mind, even for just a little bit. Alright, so let's save. Nothing new there. Yuri, new season. It's finally here! I can't believe I'm alive for this day. Thank you, Paste God. All boards report in. What are the boards, you idiot? Nice, no stupid moly blobs. YY gets a new season, but the actual best YY is still up in the air. My internet service gets cut off tomorrow because I can't afford it anymore. Wake me up. Get a job, you stupid neat. Oh god, here we go. Prepare hot cocoa, sit in comfy chair, put on favorite Mega Christmas sweater, see snow falling outside, turn on the heater, get my blanket, watch Glorious YY and YY and fall asleep while when it ends. I am the comfy. I wish I was as comfy. Have work tomorrow. Enjoy the Euros for me, Danger You. Sounds cute. For nerds, maybe. Biker gang arrested after vandalism at during protests. The members of one of the largest biker gangs in the Motor City sector were arrested after the group's leader and her entourage were found at the site of a protest last Friday. Their leader, commonly known in the streets as Christine Love, declared to the press that they were unjustly arrested and that her gang was only there to defend protesters from the White Knights. They're afraid of us. They know they can't take us down in the streets, so they used protesters as a shield, and we had no option but to surrender. Love told AE during a phone conversation. They're currently detained and waiting for trial. The formal charges are unknown so far. Isn't she a game developer? She's many things. Parliament discusses anime influence. During an unusual meeting held at Parliament today, delegates discussed the effects of anime on the population. It's nothing but filth, trash, a representative for the Workers' Party yelled during the meeting. If I could choke every single writer and animator out there, I'd do it. I'd choke them with my own enhanced hands. Several anime studio heads have responded to the news. I think they would ban it if it weren't bringing so much money into the local market, Yamake, a producer, told the augmented eye during a phone interview. I do agree that anime is trash, but I'll save the genre. You can trust me. Ah, yes, important topics and all. Taylor the Brain named it tired of name change requests. A couple of weeks ago, we wrote about Taylor, one of the brains from the Solar Animal Project. One of the highlights from the interview was unfortunately stripped from the finished version. There was a stray comment about how many people ask Taylor to change their name to Brian on a regular basis. I know people try to be funny, but I won't change my name for a punchline, Taylor told the AE team. I like the name Taylor. There's nothing wrong with Brian. I just won't be part of the joke. My life is worth more than that. Taylor is currently looking at their chances at becoming a senator in the upcoming electoral season. Taylor! Hey, we met them. One of the 5 brains. Alright, we are done reading news, so let's go to work. I'm probably not going to be able to make rent this month, which really, really sucks. I think what I might do, I think what I might do is I might do a bonus stream of this where I go through and I do the perfect playthrough because, you know what, I kind of want to. I hate leaving things unresolved. There is, in fact, a way to see everybody's ending and get the best ending. I don't know what ending I'm gonna get here, but we'll find out. However, I think I have indeed messed up at least one thing, and I won't be getting one person's ending in this playthrough. And it looks like I'm probably gonna fail to pay rent too. Hey Jill, let's have a New Year's party this Saturday. Isn't that a bit soon? Why did someone famous get killed in a New Year's party? No, I mean, never mind. Sure, I'm in for it. Great. And Gil? He's coming too. I mean, it's not like he has anything else to do. Hey! No, I mean, where is he? He was escorting a client of his to the station. He should be back any second now. Back? See? So, you coming to the New Year's party too, Gil? It's not like I have anything else to do, so... I told you. We're depressing people. Oh yeah, the kid from the other day, Gabby, I think you called her, asked me to give you this. I believe it's a note. A note? Gabby, let's see. First of all, I want to apologize for my behavior before. I was so hurt by my sister's death, and it wasn't fair to me to take it out all the stress on you, let alone put the blame on you. It still feels weird to ask this of you after how I treated you, but I really want to talk to you. I wanted to catch up, to chat for a while, to do what you were doing with me before I lashed out. I want to understand this freedom you talked about, the fear that drove you to a fight with my sister. I'll go back to the bar on the 31st. I won't take much of your time. If you don't want to see me after all that, I'll understand. But please, I really want to talk to you. Gabby. Wow, that girl has a big vocabulary. She was always a smart one. The 31st is written in different handwriting. Oh yeah, she asked me when you would be here, and you're relatively free, so I told her about the party. I also assumed you'd say yes to the party, which might not have been the best idea now that I think about it. Boss, I'm having second thoughts about coming to the party. What? Why? Because I really don't want to face Gabby again. Now it's coming back to me, which drove me to never go back and apologize after all these years. Fear and shame. Shame because I know I made a hideously stupid mistake, and it's painful to face your mistakes, and fear of what they might say. With Lenore, we never broke up formally, so I was always afraid that if we were to meet again, she'd break up with me. And I didn't want Gabby to tell me that she hates me to my face. Lenore was in the right to break up with me, and Gabby is in the right to hate me. But I don't want her to. Maybe if I never see her again, she'll never tell me that, and Jill, you idiot! What? You're thinking backwards. Didn't the letter say she wanted to understand you? If you bail out on this, she will hate you. Oh yeah, excuse me. Walking through, come through, guys, excuse me, and continue. Not only that, but you're getting a new chance here. Do you want to live the rest of your life running away from another memory? Didn't you just say to Armitage that you hated feeling like this? Armitage? Titty hacker. Alma, right. I don't know what happened when you fought with that girl's sister, but now you have a chance to make amends. Whew, drink time. And not only that, you have us watching your back. So I want you to think about this. One day, a fear or a lifetime filled with regret. Which one do you pick? Yeah, you're right. I hate feeling that. Won't run away this time. Good, because I would have gone to your apartment and dragged you out of there if need be. Hey, boss. Thanks. That's what friends are for. Yeah. Anyway, let's start the day. Oh my god, that was just the beginning of the day. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Seriously though, it's the second note that has stirred such feelings in me. Second one? 2 weeks ago I got another note in the mail. This one from Lenore. Was that the envelope you took away from me in a panic? Yep. You haven't opened it? Why not open it with Gabby? You're facing one fear, might as well face the other. Baby, don't push her, Chief. I'm not. I just know she's capable of doing all that. I'll go secure stuff for the party. Call me if you need anything. Keep it up, Jill. Thanks. Well, happy holidays! Someone's happy. Hold on a second. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Still bouncy. Well done, Stella. Someone's happy. We held a party for the staff and your children. You should have seen the faces of those kids receiving gifts. Having the Santa suit at the last minute the other day was totally worth it. Santa dresses seem to have been popular this year. I hear they sold out in most places. There was this weird shortage of Santa suits, but luck was on my side this year. Sorry for that. Outburst. You looked happy. I felt happy too. You shouldn't hide your happiness. Anyway, can you get me a Cobalt Velvet, please? Sure. Alright, again, I don't know if I'm going to be able to make enough money by the 30th. That is weighing pretty heavily on my mind right now. Because I don't like being homeless. I don't know about you guys, but being homeless kind of sucks. For me, at least. Oh, Anthrax and mixed. Thanks. Are you meeting with Say today? She should be here in a bit. She told me she wanted a drink here, and since I was coming here too. Sadly, I can't stay for long. I have some errands to run. Oh, come on, you're rich. Give me a lot of money. How has she been lately? She's better. Her wounds have been healing really nicely. If only she stopped scratching at her bandages so often. What about her eye? Eye? Oh, hers. Sorry. It'll take longer to heal, but as long as it's kept clean, there should be no problem. But to be honest, I'm not worried about her emotional wounds. She doesn't show it. She's had depressive bouts from time to time. And who can blame her? Her life changed completely. The trap she loved no longer exists. She was this disposable pawn in the whole bank affair. I'm afraid it will all make her go back to her old ways. Old ways? There was a rough spot when Say was a teen. Her mom's clinic was about to close. Then her biological father, who was an asshole, showed up. And the teachers at her school didn't help. Say's not a slow learner by any means, but her way of learning stuff is different. She needs equivalences to things she knows. You need to get a bit in her mindset. Once you get this, she's a fast learner, but schools don't have that kind of patience. They basically branded her a failure. She even dropped out. I would have suggested a special course somewhere, but that would have offended her. She's always been against being labeled as special or different. Anyway, Say was totally different during that period. Foul-mouthed, short-fused, always frowning, the total opposite of how she is nowadays. From time to time, I see that old look across her face, and that scares me. You're comparing her to her teen self, though. People mature. Maybe she'll show signs from time to time, but I bet Say knows better than to go back to that. I hope so. Get me something cold and sweet, will you? Sure. Alright, cold and sweet. I think I've heard that before. If she's ordering something that she ordered before, they're probably talking about Sugar Rush. No, that's not cold. Not a Sparkle Star. Okay, so Moonblast qualifies. And, oh, nope, just Moonblast. I guess we have no choice. Is this already a large drink? No, it isn't. Alright, so we can make this big, maybe get a bonus. We need the goddamn money. We're gonna die on the streets if we don't get $10,000. Alright, on the rocks and blend it. blend, 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 blend. Okay, there we are. Long blast. Thanks. This is kind of stuff Say asks for, you know? Now that you mention it. So, I take it Say's family situation isn't exactly fine and dandy, huh? It's a mess they've tried to fix over time, and I'm glad to say they've actually done it. Say's mom had a really abusive relationship with Say's biological father. Sadly, like many women in that situation, she just tried to justify his actions. But apparently things got nasty when Say's mom, Miss Emmy, got pregnant. At that point, she had an epiphany, one can say. She didn't want that guy to raise her child, so she finally sought help. Things weren't so easy, though. Before the authorities could take him away, Miss Emmy got a serious beating from him. She still uses a cane to walk thanks to that. She moved here, Say was born. She started her veterinary clinic. So did he come back? Wait. Say's mom is a veterinarian? I mean, Betty is a vet too. But I don't think there's any connection there. Whoops, hold on a second. So did he come back? He was drunk and couldn't find any drugs, so he made it to the city. He caused a ruckus for a couple of days until Say managed to scare him off. How? She beat him to near death 3 times. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh, but... Oh, don't worry, I laughed too. The dramatic irony there is delicious. I've been wondering, can you really be so calm in the lower parts of the city? I mean, the streets are not exactly safe, and the cat boomer is sure to become a target. Well, I have my security staff with me at all times, so there's no problem. Besides, this part of the city is comfier. Come again? Sure, uptown is cleaner, maybe more secure, but it's also too sterile. Around here, you can actually feel the warmth of the people. You feel there are people living. I especially like going to a busy food stand. I feel a warmth there that uptown doesn't have. It's also easier to talk to people. You finally came. Welcome. If you try to talk to someone in the upper part of the city, they either shrug you off or flat out ignore you. Alright, I'm sorry guys. I don't really have a place to sit. You have too much hair. I can't find a place to sit. You know what? I'm gonna be, Say's little shoulder angel during this scene. Here you go, Say. I'll keep you from beating everybody up. People around here are wary, but they're also more likely to talk to you. Not that things aren't nice there about. Can I get you something? I feel like having a beer. Make that too? I just want one. I'm asking for one for me, adding 1 to your order. Oh, right. 2 beers for the girls. Alright, well, hopefully this gives me a lot of money. I'm just gonna be thinking about that until the 30th. Getting pretty good at making these things. Alright, serve it up. Here. Thank you. Thanks. Say, you should have seen the kids after you left. They were all playing with the toys you picked. You nailed it again this year. They were all asking, where's Say? Where's Say? Why do they call you just Say when they call me Auntie Stella? I don't look that old. Don't worry, they still like you. Sorry, I had to leave, but my mom worked overtime that night and I couldn't leave her alone. What happened? Well, there were fireworks and some dog thought it'd be safe to hide in a jar. The little guy managed to get his head and paw inside before getting stuck. And it was plastic, so they couldn't just try to break it. That's messy. She needed someone to hold the dog while she worked. Poor fella was scared. Well, I'm out. Oh yeah, we'll have a New Year's party this Saturday if you want to come. Sure, it's better than depressing myself with my dad's woes about the next fiscal year. I'll be here. Bye, Jill. Bye, Say. Careful. We add another character into these conversations and it gets really hard because I don't have a lot of different voices to use. Alright, back to my bar stool. You guys talk amongst yourselves, just ignore me. You wanna come too? I'd love to. I'll make up for not coming last time. How was the party? Pretty nice. We played Truth or Dare. Had some fun, broke some glasses, ate lots and lots of food. Seriously, looking back, the amount of food was ridiculous compared to the number of people who were there. Oh man, Elma brought a lot of fried chicken. Better leftovers than left hanging, don't you think? Yeah. Can I get you something? Let's try something classy. Okay? Something classy for Say. Not classic, classy. Bag touch. 250 NASCAR. I'm gonna go by price and amount of alcohol. So bag touch is 250 with 8 Carmetrine. Brantini is 250 with 2 Carmetrine. That loses that battle. Cobalt Velvet is 28 with 10 Carmetrine. It looks like Cobalt Velvet is winning out. Fringe Weaver. Well, Fringe Weaver wins immediately. Alright, well, Fringe Weaver does have the most alcohol, and it's pretty expensive too. So, aged and mixed. Here you go. Something classy. Yep, this is the thing. Stella came in quite cheery about Sunday. This Sunday? Oh yeah. Well, you know, her birthday is actually the 25th. Really? There's a weird story from when she was a kid. She heard Mega Santa's story and somehow it got into her head that by being born on the 25th, she was the spiritual reincarnation of the original Santa that made her start giving out gifts like crazy. She got over it, but the gifting stuck to her. Spiritual reincarnation. Well, the story says that the Redmond family destroyed Santa's spirit, and that Mega Santa was reborn as a manifestation of the Christmas spirit. She thought she was the old Santa spirit in a new body. Heck, that girl was delusional as a kid. Huh. Speaking of things you did when you were young, Stella mentioned she's worried about you going back to your old ways. Something about a rough period where you were angry or something. Oh, that. It's sweet that she's worried, but I won't go back to those days just like that, though. Even if I face the same situation, I'm more mature, you know? I'm not a teen anymore. Expected as much, told her as much. Hey, can you give me something bubbly? Sure. Something bubbly for a bubbly girl. Alright, she's already had a beer, but it's 200 with 8 Carmetrine. Nope, that immediately loses. Well, this is more expensive, and has she had a Cobalt Velvet already? Oh, Fringe Weaver also works. But if I give her the same drink, will she say something about it? Bubbly. Hey Jill, this might seem a bit random, but... Okay, so she's not worried about drinking the same thing. Do you remember the first time I came here? Yeah, you're the second white knight I've served. I remember. Why? Precisely because of that. I've been meaning to ask you about that story. How's your other experience with the White Knight? If I had to put it simply, the total opposite of you. Oh? She came here as part of her work, looking for information on some case. I went through the motions, offering her a drink and all that, but she came only for her job. At first I thought she was just a private eye, but she showed me her badge and all. What kind of case was it? I wouldn't know. She'd never told me, but she asked if I saw some people. She got pretty intense when I told her I had no idea who she was talking about. I suggested she ask the vending machines outside, and they told her the suspect climbed on them. She got her info, and she left. Pretty professional, if a bit intimidating. She seemed personally invested in the case, though. The way she lost her cool was suspicious. You seem pretty good at reading people, Joe. It makes me kind of jealous. Nah, I'm good at that. It's just a coincidence that I noticed it. You noticed it? I'm not good at reading people. Even if the key was found in my face, I would be able to see it. I'm sure you cannot compensate with another skill. Any particular reason you asked me about that event? Not really. I just found the fact that I was the only other white knight you served weird. I mean, really, just two? Weird, I know. I've spent most of my life with almost no interactions with white knights until I met you. Means you've had a nice life then. That's a bit creepier than I thought. A bit, yeah. Well, I'm done for the day. Thanks, Joe. Please come again. I'll go take my break, Gil. Sure. Alright, we're into there. There are, in fact, 18 days of play, so there are 3 more after this, and then they do epilogues. I wonder if I left food for 4. Well, I certainly hope so. Okay, Dorothy? You won't get through the bar anytime soon. You can stop walking. Honey. You want something? The usual, I guess. Usual. What is wrong with her? Alright, so I'm guessing she wants a sugar rush, but I'm probably gonna give her a piano woman. For anybody who is watching the stream starting from number 4, first of all, hello. Second of all, why? Third of all, whenever Dorothy's on screen, I actually look at what I'm doing ahead of time because I want to get her best scenes. Day 15. So I can get her a piano woman or a sugar rush. Alright, my god, this is actually a complicated, you know what? I'll share it with you guys. Alright, so this is the branching path line for what's happening here. Let me see here. Where are we right now? The usual, right here. So I can get her a piano woman or sugar rush. She'll take anything sweet though. Looks like the piano woman and sugar rush is the best option though, so I'll probably go with that. But I'm doing this, I'm looking ahead at all the other options. So value of Dora, drink 9, alcohol or other, alright. Okay, so this is from yesterday. We should be fine with that, so it'll go over here. Value of Mario 1. I don't know what these are. Oh, okay. So alright, so Mario. Alright, so just give her a piano woman. Alright. So what the problem was there is that the client switched between those two options to Mario, and Dorothy, I think, is gone. Oh no, Dorothy's still here. Alright, well, we'll get to that decision when we get to it. It looks like there's not much branching in this storyline though. Like it never checks to see if, Dorothy is drunk. It does check to see if Mario is drunk though. Alright, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Also, let's see, day 15. Alright, the usual. I wonder what's wrong with her though. Alright, so piano woman it is. Piano woman it is. 5 Adelheid, 5 Bronze Extract, 2 Powder Delta, 3 Flanergine, and 3 Tarmogen. Whoop. All aged and mixed. Here. This is nice. 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 Okay, you're freaking me out. What's up with you? Hey, honey. How do you know it's real? How so? I mean, how do you know if what you see is an actual thing? How can you tell if what you see around you is actually happening? What tells you everything is not actually a fabrication? It tells me I'm not just a simulation in the computer. And those ponderings brought you to the bar. What? Oh, I'm in the bar. Am I? Dorothy? So you're having a solipsistic crisis of sorts. What? Solipsism, the theory that the self is the only thing that can be known to exist. See, that's another thing right there. That word, solipsism, what does it even mean? Where the hell did it come from? Well, solus means alone, and ipse means self. Yes, but how did it come to be? Do you expect me to believe that a lot of people just randomly decide to make noises? And decide, hey, let's make this noise mean this. It doesn't make sense. Words don't make sense. I've been repeating words for a long time, and they've stopped making sense. Why? Calm down. That's just a semantic satiation. Stop making up words, honey. And then there's this counter. How can I be sure this counter's really here? It is. Please stop tapping it. Hold on. Just making sure. I should make her a drink at the very least. We'll have something to throw at her. Alright. Well, let's make her a sugar rush with a lot of alcohol. It doesn't seem to be trying to get her drunk. Oh, do I get a bonus for this? I don't think... Okay, this is a free drink, so I can make her whatever I want. optional karma drain. All mixed. Stop tapping the counter so much. I'm this close to throwing this in your face. Sorry. So let's start from the beginning. Since when did you have this existential crisis? Since earlier today, I think. I was remembering the good times I had with my guardian. But I don't know. It was all too sudden. I was thinking about everything that happened from a week ago until now. How much fun I was having, how much I loved everyone around me. And out of nowhere, the thoughts started piling up in my mind. What is love? What is fun? Are those feelings real? Is all of that real? Am I real? What tells me I'm actually in a body? What if I'm just some computer somewhere thinking it has a body? What if I'm just a human girl in a comatose dream? What tells me that you're real? For all I know, I might just be a figment of someone's imagination, or even just an AI simulation in some computer that thinks it's a human. I've been there, Dorothy. That existential doubt, crisis, that uncertainty about whether or not things are real. It was a couple of months only, but I remember having panic attacks and scratching my arm to feel something. But the panic attack gave me a rush of adrenaline, so I couldn't feel the scratch, and the fear got worse. What did you do to get over it? Oddly enough, I read a book. The Last Train in the World, one of my favorites. Hey, it's coming up again. Taylor wrote that. At one point, I cried with the book, and I realized I was crying over fake things, the story and its characters. I didn't care less for them because they were fake. But why not think of reality like that too? Even if I'm a figment of someone's imagination, I'd still care about you. That's what I told myself, at least. It wasn't immediate, but that focus helped me. Heh, I like it. Hey, can I take this drink? I made it for you. Thanks. Okay then. Dorothy. Here. Why did you throw it on your head? To feel something you made? And? It burns and itches a bit. I'll get you a towel. Delivery for Dana's... Oh, I've been here before. Mr. Mario, welcome back. I have a delivery for Dana Zane. Who's that? She's my boss. I'll get it for her. Right, sign here, please. It's a big package. I wonder what's inside. You should open it. If it's something perishable, maybe it'll need to be refrigerated. Let's see. It's a wiener. A really big wiener. Well, I could go for one of those myself. Hey, honey. The big package had a big wiener inside. What will your boss do with such a thing? I don't know how she'll cook it. Perhaps she'll chop it. Honey? Seems the wiener's too big to eat correctly. Stop! Maybe you could prepare some right now. What do you say, honey? Do you want some of your boss's wiener? Seriously, Joe? She's making the jokes. Oh, you're the one trying not to laugh too hard at them. Anyway, we all know if we dare cook this without her permission, she'll hang us upside down. She'll hang me upside down. Hey, Jacket Boy, what's your name? I'm Mario. Come on, Mario, I'll buy you a drink. Huh. He might have another delivery, you know. This is the last one, actually. I'll accept your offer. I'll have a sunshine cloud. And you? I'm fine. Hey, Mario is able to admit that he likes girly drinks. Sunshine cloud it is. But I'm still poor, so let's make it a double and try to get extra money. Alright, that looks correct. And on the rocks and mixed. Oh god, I'm sitting right on top of him, aren't I? That was wrong. What did I do? On the rocks and blended. For bronze extract. All the chemistry I can muster. That's 12. Yes, that's correct. On the rocks and blended. Blend, 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 blend. Woohoo! My throat's getting a little clogged up. I gotta be careful with VMs. I think I gotta play them in moderation. Alright, Sunshine Cloud for Mario. And oh god, yes, I was sitting right on top of him. In fact, I think I'll just cuddle up to his chest. Hello, Mr. Mario. Ooh, nice packs you got here. It doesn't matter if he's gay. Nice packs are nice packs. This isn't sexual. This is just me cozying up to some nice hard pecs. And yes, I would buy that for $1. Oh, Juliana-san! Alright, we'll watch that tomorrow. Today we'll watch I'd Buy That for $1. Hey, call me Dorothy. You can also call me Darling for the right amount. Yeah, Dorothy, why did you buy me a drink? Just to let you know, I don't swing that way. What way, Lilith? I'm a man's man. I like men, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with liking women, but... Oh, don't worry. I wasn't hitting on you. I was just thanking you. Thanking me? Your package let me see Honey here laughing like an idiot. It's easier than you think. That made me happy, and I don't know, fit with what she was telling me earlier. I'm more calm I'm more calm than when I entered. Glad to help, I guess. Well, duty calls. Bye, Maria. Bye, John. Bye, honey. Enjoy your big wiener. Out with you. I will enjoy that big wiener. In fact, I could go for one. I'm thinking I go to the store and pick up one of them, what are they called? Summer sausages? Beef sticks? Something like that. I usually have one. Oh yeah, we have appetizers. For New Year's, what we do is we have appetizers. So, I make what's called a beef ball. And it's basically just like a bunch of cream and vegetables chopped up and then covered in like beef stick shavings. It's pretty good. We have it on crackers. And then, you know, like charcuterie, stuff like that. That's what we do for New Year's around here. She seems like a nice girl. I don't mean for it to sound like I get it, don't worry. You like guys, it's clear. Speaking of, you like motorcycles, don't you? I do, yeah. Have you been to the motor district? I spend all my free time in the motor district, actually. Why? Is it true that they say about all the illegal races going on there? You're not a cop, are you? As far as I remember, no. Well, I mean, there are illegal races, but there's also semi-legal league going on there. Semi-legal? The authorities acknowledge that there's races going on. They don't know what goes on in them, however. Modified engines, casualties, substance abuse. The illegal ones end up being safer in the end. Huh. Have you heard of a biker called Christine Love? Miss Love, of course. Everyone knows who she is. What about her? Is her gang as dangerous as they say? I don't know. Nobody knows. Excuse me? They look intimidating enough, but the truth is that nobody has faced them directly. Moreover, nobody wants to be the one that gets beaten to a pulp if they turn out to be what they seem. So her gang is just there. Menacingly doing their own thing, not bothering anyone. This is actually weird. I actually watched the episode of SpongeBob last night where it says he's just standing there, menacingly. I referenced it, and then Val's like, oh, you haven't seen that? Nope, I've only seen SpongeBob through memes. I'm trying to watch it, but I'm still on the first season. So our gang is just... Oh, I read that. Oh, do you want anything else? I'll have the Piano Man. Alright, Piano Man from Mario. Does he want Piano Woman instead, though? He wants girly drinks. If I give him a Piano Woman, I get a bigger tip. So I'm right, I want to give him a Piano Woman. I said I wouldn't do this for anyone but Dorothy, but Dorothy, what's it called? Dorothy just left, so it's okay. We're continuing the Dorothy behavior. Aged and mixed. Here. It's wrong, but I like this one better. Hey, you two an item? What are you trying to say with that laughter, Gil? No, we're not. What's wrong with you? Eh? You work with this hunk of a man and you don't feel the least bit tempted? How can you be so calm with his smell so close to you? Ever heard the expression, his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry? Because his past is a fucking weight I don't want to carry. If he even hasn't passed it all, I'm having my doubts lately. Are you implying he's not good game? Oh, don't misunderstand. Gil is good game. He's not bad looking, he's a gentleman, he's always attentive, but he's always distant and will take many steps back when he feels like he's getting too close to somebody. You don't have to marry him, just push him into a closet and, not interested. You annoy me, bartender. You don't see what you have right in front of you. I'm out. Please come again. Ah, Gil, you heartbreaking fuckboy. Apparently everybody just wants to fuck Gil. Oh, excuse me, Miss Dana. I'm sorry, didn't mean to rub my butt in your face. Excuse me. I don't know how this is happening. I did learn to fly, so maybe it's that. Today taught me how to fly. Did anything happen? I discovered I have the sense of humor of an 8-year-old. Did anything new happen? Hey, they brought you a package. Ah, yes, my curated wiener. It's a gift from my folks. It was delayed in customs, but here it is. You guys want some of it? That's a new one. Yes, I would like some of my boss's wiener, please. Alright, oh, hey. Oh, if I'm careful, I might actually make it. Assuming I have 2 more good days, and don't have to buy anything. God damn it, I have to buy my Neko. Okay. So here's the deal. I don't actually have to buy the things that it says here, but Jill will get distracted from conversations, so we'll miss some stuff if I don't buy the stuff that she asks for. So if we miss out on rent, I think what I'm trying to say is I prefer to actually buy the things she wants instead of focusing on rent. I think what I will do is I will do another stream, probably tomorrow, and do like a full perfect playthrough of the game. You've been chuckling since yesterday, wiener. Alright, so she wants a My Neko poster. Or My Neko, not poster, just a Neko. 550. You're killing me here. I'm gonna lose my house because I can't stop buying things. Jill bought what she wanted. She's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. I guess I shouldn't have bought that wallpaper. That was a mistake. Oh, she's masturbating again. You sly dog. Alright, nothing new here. The bar called Valhalla. Is it any good? I need a place to unwind after work. Work? Normies are taking over, huh? Everyone's neat just like me. Anyway, place is cool, but the bartender can be a bit of a dick. How so? Never been there, so I wouldn't know. Is she cute? I can take it if she's cute. She's cute, but I think she's full of herself. The guy seems a bit more of a bro. I see you already had a conversation with her. Did she reject your advances? Nah, I just heard from a distance. So, is that a no? Kind of. I mean, if you're going there just to chat. I just want a place to chill for a bit and meet new people. Can I smoke there? Is there any bar from the BTC where you can smoke? Nope. Bummer. Well, I think I'm going next week then. Sounds good enough for me. So I'm full of myself. You are. Thanks, internal voice that I assigned her for. Yick, the final remaster, leads the video game charts. I really wish Yick. Alright, I'm just gonna approach this as a joke. The newest remaster of 2016's Yick, a postmodern RPG, opens the charts this week with 3.5 million copies shipped on its launch day. Other titles this week include new releases such as Hatsune Miku, Project Remaster, and Sting's Face Remastered. Ha, Steins Gate reference. Full chart including lifetime sales. Yick, the final remaster, 3.5 million. Hatsune Miku Project Remaster, 1.5. Sting's Face Remastered, 950k. Wire Pro Wrestling G, 500k. And Dang It Ron Paul, 400k. Something tells me this guy is a quote-unquote centrist, politically. Anyways, this is the 3rd final this year. So they remade Yick 3 times this year. God damn. Woman marries anime pillow. Nobody is actually surprised. I remember a time when wacky stuff like this made a lot of headlines, but even though I'm reporting on it, I can't help but think how mundane it's become. I mean, we live in a world where you can just plug into the internet and live there for as long as your wallet can afford related fees. Lots of people get married in these virtual spaces, thanks to new technologies. The traditional views on human relationships have changed so much that someone marrying a literal object feels kind of tame now. If the pillow had some form of intelligence, it might be somewhat different. It was just a plain generic anime hug pillow. Get with the times, Grandma. Wanna marry me? Can't marry your own son. What the hell kind of world is this? First space colony to develop its own army. Even though space was imagined as the promised land, a place where humanity would start over, looks like we're about to repeat our mistakes from the past. The First space colony, Shin Outer Paradise, is currently in talks to develop its own privately owned army, following alleged threats from a notorious terrorist group. We're discussing it right now. The law is most likely approved. We'll have an army, and we'll defend our motherland from any terrorist threat. Alice Rabbit chimed in during a private stream. This terrorist group does not exist. Don't let the Outer Paradise government fool you. The only reason for this law is that they can have more control over the population. That's right, giving up freedom in the name of security never works. Alice Rabbit is in space too? Amazing. Yeah, you kinda think about it. The move into space is not going to be easy for anyone. It's actually gonna kinda suck for everyone. First of all, your life is going to be completely controlled very easily because where the hell are you gonna go? Somewhere else? Nowhere else exists. And also, space is pretty harsh. Like for instance, we're watching, Gundam the Witch from Mercury, and part of the plot, or I guess not really plot, backstory, is that space is so unforgiving that people need, like, fake arms and prosthetics just to survive. Anyway, yeah, probably gonna be pretty bad, just because of all the radiation. People are pretty much not compatible with space living. Anyways, here we go. Let's go to work. Oh, did I save? I don't think I saved. I did not. Here we go. Wednesday, December 28th. Good evening. Ah, Jill, I'm off to get the firecrackers. Firecrackers? It's New Year's, right? We need some. Wouldn't firecrackers scare off the dog? Yeah, good idea. Go ahead. I'll be back in a bit. Even for a cat lover, you sure get excited about firecrackers a whole lot more when dogs are involved. I know how hypocritical it sounds. I don't care. Ah, Jamie's here. Greetings. And off he goes. Anyway, let's start. Time to mix drinks and change lives. Ah, the guy wouldn't come back twice. Yeah, shut up. By any chance, did something fly over here 2 weeks ago? On Friday? Yes. There were lots of weird explosions, noises throughout the night. But as far as I understand, those were made by flying drone or something like that. So it flew by here. Take it you know what made the noise? Let's just keep that at whatever drone story you heard. Well, the sky helps, engineers. The sky helps a lot of different engineers with their, projects, so he probably does know something about it. The noise got annoying after a while, I must say, so it remained in the vicinity. I don't know what counts as in the vicinity, but yeah, distant explosions all night. Interesting, so it didn't get far away. Now give me a Mars Blast. Mars Blast for the sun, a Mars Blast for the guy who wouldn't come back twice. Hey, Mars Blast is a big drink already, so I cannot double it. It's unfortunate. I need money. Blend it. Blend. Woo! Come on, man. 5 seconds is longer than you think. Here you go. Well, you didn't mess up. Sorry if I might interject. Oh, excuse me. Sorry, guys. Let me just shrink myself down. I'm gonna shrink myself down further. Hello, Mr. Muscles. Let me just nestle right here into your cleavage. Alright. Looking good? You looking for a fight? Most certainly not. You really think you'd stand a chance? You're like half his size. I can fight dirty. He kills people for a living. I can fight dirty. Jill, please, you make me sound like a savage. It would be like me saying that you would get people drunk for a living. It's not wrong, but there are better ways of saying stuff like that. You're right, sorry. And like I said, I'm not looking for a fight. I just noticed you seem to like strong drinks. What about it? Well, to be honest, it's a rare sight in this bar. I'd even come to believe I'm the only one here who enjoys them, aside from the owner. But I suggest you try a suplex next time. It might be to your liking. Okay, let's try this suplex then. Right? Give Anger him a suplex. That sounded weird. Alright, we can double this one up, so it's up. So let's do that. We need money. We like money. Yeah, I like money. Alright, and on on the rocks and next. Here. Good stuff, like a less burning but punchier pile driver. Say, your face looks somehow familiar, mister. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. I only have one deep voice. This is really hard. This is the first time we've had two guys talking to each other. Maybe I needed to look for a specific file that... Oh wait, hold on a second. Call me Jamie, and you are? I'm Ingram. Anyway, I think I saw your face somewhere. Maybe when I needed to look for a specific file at... Did you perhaps go through a nanomachine expunge? I did, actually. Figured as much. Only a handful of people do that. And almost all of them are people with nanomachine injection that feel oddly suicidal. So, why go through the whole thing? Injection? Need to hide something? The second one. It's easier to remain undetected when they have no means to track you or your activity. I see. How does the expunge work? How does the expunge work? You are in a pressure chamber and they give you a special IV solution. It causes nanomachine rejection while giving you the antibodies needed to prevent them from getting back in. For 5 hours, you're trapped in bed with nothing while a horrible pressure builds up in your body and nanomachines are forced out. They're like little needles all over your body. Feel them in your eyes, in your gums, in your toes, everywhere. And after all that, they need to implant you with a mechanism that constantly releases the same antibodies. Ouch! What are you having, Jamie? This is a gut punch. Yeah, should've figured. Hey, give me one of those. Sure. Let's get my gut punch. Again, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, I guess that'd be something I probably would be too, I don't like pain. I probably wouldn't go through with that. I'd probably get in there, and they'd be like, okay, 5 hours starting from now, and after about 2 or 3 minutes, I'd be like, no, I need out, I need out, I need out, I need out, and it would be something like, they can't let you out once the process is started. I would probably go mad from the pain. I don't deal well with it. Alright, double gut punch. Aged and mixed. Yeah, I love these. It looks different from yours, though. I had a couple of extras in his, actually. So where's this antibody unit they stuck you with, Jamie? Inside, like all other maintenance systems. It can be troublesome at times, but the perks of not having nanomachines in the body outweigh the cons. And the rest of the enhancements? Were you reconstructed, or have you been adding them over time? Over time, either by getting a much-needed enhancement, or through fixing injuries. I see. Well, it was a pleasure, Jamie, but I gotta leave. Nice meeting you, Ingram. Please come again. Don't count on it. You've said that twice. Shut up. He seemed like a nice guy. Right? I won't call him a bastard, but he's not the nicest of the bunch. Maybe you caught him on a bad day. Nah, I think you're just that good at bringing out the nicer side of people. Oddly enough. That guy tires the hell out of me. Someone's in a good mood. Alright, I'm done with the pectoral cleavage, so let's move over here. We're gonna get a better... Well, we're gonna get a similar, but also nice type of cleavage coming in. Give me a bad touch, will you? That way you'll be in a good mood too. I'm sorry, just a second, Miss Selma. This is required. Yes, yes, very nice. You did very well today, Miss Selma. A bad touch for Alma. And we're still poor. So, let's make it a big bad touch. Alright, on the rocks and mixed. Big bad touch for Alma. Jill, you have such a pretty sense of... Jill, you have such a petty sense of humor. Guilty as charged. So, what put you in a good mood? Oh yeah, that. Today, my sister was supposed to be in court for all the custody proceedings. Of course, not only does she show up later than her husband, and drunk at that, but also dressed like she got fucked in the back of a parking lot. Hey, how does one dress for that? I kind of feel like my wardrobe, gives that impression, and I don't know how to change it. And to top it all off, she forgot to even bring her kids. Luckily, my parents brought them to court. The judge assigned the kids to my parents for the time being. So she really messed it up, huh? When they came back to the house and Diana started throwing a temper tantrum. She said it was lucky her husband didn't get the kids because the angst would make her jump onto the highway. So Ava comes and says, then make sure it kills you because we aren't dealing with you as a cripple. I should reinforce that behavior, but I don't know. Maybe it was the timing, but I've been laughing for an hour now. You hold quite the animosity for Diana, don't you? She and I used to be the closest friends when I was 7 or 8. We played all the time. We even slept on the same bed for a while. But she turned into a teen. We stopped playing. She had other things she wanted to do. I could forgive her all of that, I mean the age difference and all. But there is something in particular I still can't forgive. It was the day she invited her friends to the house. I wanted to ask her something. As I was leaving, one of her friends asked if I was her sister, and she said she had no little sisters. Ouch. I think that was the moment that finally broke the pedestal I held her on. I admired her as much as a kid I could admire someone, you know? Little by little, that admiration wore off, until we finally reached that breaking point. I felt betrayed. You haven't been able to forgive her after 40 years? Hey! It's not that I still hold a grudge against her, but rather, the Diana who said all those things so many years ago is the same Diana I know today. How so? Whew, hold on a second. I need a drink. She hasn't matured one bit. She's still as selfish, childish, and immature as she was back then. You see her, I don't see an adult. You see an overgrown, horny teen. So aside from destroying any admiration I held for her, she's made sure not to fix that impression. Huh? But enough about me. How are you? Everything's fine, aside from this note. A note? Remember how I told you I lashed out at my dead ex's sister? Yeah? I got this note from her. Let's see. Wow, she must really feel bad about the whole thing. As do I. So, what's the problem then? The same fear that drove me away from her in the first place. Sorry, gotta watch. Magical, what's it called? Magic Model Julianne? Warrior Model? Something like that. Warrior Model Julianne is on. Sorry, I had to watch it. Same fear that drove me away from her in the first place, right? Give me a Brantini, will you? There's a little story I want to tell you. Right? Brantini, alright. Brantini. We can make it a double. Aged and mixed. This is the thing, let's start. Boo! Oh, hell no. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Wait, what? Oh! Anna's here! Oh! Okay, hello Anna. I'll go play video poker for a while. You guys talk amongst yourselves. Hey guys, there's a ghost in the bar, and I can't control the TV now that she's here. This is the story of a girl who grew disillusioned with one of her sisters. Soon it became animosity, and not long after that, she distanced herself completely from said sister. With time, the girl would become attached to her eldest sister, looking up to her achievements. All I can look at right now are those boobs. Not now. Said sister would even marry the girl's best friend not soon after. And after the girl went to college, said sister would quit her job. The sister was worried sick about leaving her baby kid alone, prompting her to quit her high-ranking job. What if I hire your high-ranking lips? Shut up. The girl, even as an adult, felt betrayed. Her role model sister went against everything she held her in high esteem for. She was no longer a child, and yet she felt like part of her had crumbled. Hey Joe, can I lift her sweater? Do you want to see? I bet you want to see. Alright, enough. Enough? Shit. Peace out. I mean, I know the girl is you and the sister is your oldest sister. Please get to the point. Right. The point is, if you'll face her, she'll be heavily disappointed. Oh, sorry, gotta get back to Model Warrior Julianne. There we go. She's trying to make her amends with you. That must take courage. Lots of it. Yeah, you're right. My mouth's dry. Can I get a beer? Alright? A beer, man. I am going crazy, aren't I? Why'd I even bring it up? I remember how to make a beer. Thanks. So tell me, did you and this Gabby girl get along? Oh yeah. I never had brothers or sisters, and once Lenore introduced me to her as her sister-in-law, she got so excited about having a new sister that she clung to me a lot. I helped her in her studies, read books with her, played with her a lot. She was pretty much my sister too. I have to leave, but I'll tell you this. As both a big and little sister, if you don't grant that girl the chance of talking to you, I'll never forgive you. Yeah. Oh, there's a small New Year's party this Saturday if you're interested. Oh, sure, I'll be here. Remember, I won't forgive you. Yeah. I'll go take my break. Alright. Ah, you were here? You were quite absorbed in the conversation just now. Jane even said goodbye to you. You didn't she hear? Anyways, call me if anything comes up. Alright, we're saving. 2 more days after this, we're getting close to the end, guys. It's not safe to keep playing. It's less chilly today. Jill, a kid's looking for you. Oh, shit. Hey. Oh, Norma. Phew. Oh, excuse me. Anna, come on. You're getting in my way, Anna. You're back. Oh, fuck you. You do know I'm not giving you any drinks, right? Crap, I said out loud. Yeah, actually, I wanted to thank you. Phew, she thought it was for her. Thank me? Well, for starters, by not complying and giving me alcohol, everything else would have fallen apart if I had some. Aw, so responsible, Joe. I kind of faced my mom and told her all about the pressure she was putting on me, and said I wanted to figure out what I wanted to do. And, well, she didn't speak to me for 2 days. After that, she told me that it'd be a waste to spend money in university. After that, she told me that it would be a waste to spend money in university just for me to not give it my all. So she told me to still go to the college course, but I was free to explore. Glad to hear that. And, well, I want to thank you for that. Me? If I just trusted her head first in my original plan, things would have gotten ugly. And you were right, I would be hurting her for the sake of hurting. So, thank you. Don't worry about it. I'll leave before it's too late outside. Be careful. Aw, so sweet. Shut up. Hey, Joe, mind helping me here? Sure. Make a bleeding chain, please. On it? Bleeding chain for Gil. I don't think I'm gonna get paid for these because they're Gil's customers. Oh. So there's really no point in not making it big. Is it all blended? I think I got that right. Yeah, it looks right. Thanks. Hey Joe, do you hate me? Hate is a harsh word. It's not against you directly, but rather the fact that only I can see you. Like I told you, if they wanted, they could see me. Excuse me, Miss Ghost. Hey, I see you, by the way. And why can I? You're the main character, I don't know. What are you? A cute girl? Right. You okay, Joe? You're making a lot of faces there. Yeah, just remembering stuff. Could you give me a hand here and serve a beer, please? Sure. Hey, this way I don't even need to look at. Oops. I'm really glad that they don't have a timing function on this minigame, because that would make it kind of stupid. Of course, you do want to serve drinks fast, but I do like that they divorced serving time from actual preparation time. Alright, thanks. Would you lighten up if I showed you I can interact with the environment? Maybe it'll spook me, but let's try. There! Can't see anything. You sure? Wait, what changed? What changed? I don't see anything that changed here. Yep. Weird. Nobody expects the Dorth Inquisition! Dorth Inquisition, Dorth Inquisition, Ow! I bit my tongue. Can't believe I'm using a spare tongue so early in the night. Honey? Ah, hey Dorothy. I'm making a quick stop for a drink. Can I get a fluffy drink? Sure. Fluffy drink for the Dorothy on the go. We are still poor, and I don't think I'm gonna... Actually, I did say that I would always do this whenever Dorothy's on the screen. What is this? Day 16 or day 17? I can't remember, actually. Oh, this is day 16. Alright, where is Dorothy on this list? fluffy dream for Dorothy on the go. That's it. Alright, all I can do is give her a fluffy dream. It seems like there's very little I can do in these later days to actually affect the conversation. So, I'll just go with a double. I need money. It seems like all the conversation branching right now is the result of earlier decisions. Not at whether I get someone drunk or not. However, there is one more scene on day 18 where I'm going to want to do 2 different versions, so that'll take a little bit. Fluffy dream. Aged and mixed. Thanks! Oh yeah, before you leave. What, are you guys throwing the New Year's party too? Yep. Sure, I'll be here then. Well, I've got things to do, so... You do? Guess what? Sorry, I sneezed. Weird sneezes. Anyway, I'm out for now. Oh yeah, Joe. Take care of Becky, please. Man, she was in a rush. Okay, fuck that noise. Oh, she's the, daughter that, Dorothy's mom is, replacing with her. Oh, well, back... Oh, God! Alright, she got me. You bitch. Fireworks are sold out everywhere. Anyways, as I was saying, Anna's probably the daughter that Dorothy's mom, lost, and she's replacing her with. Anyway, fireworks are sold out everywhere. I'll need to get them through more shady means. She's gonna buy them from the internet. She'll find them and put us all at risk of burning. I'll make sure there's an extra extinguisher at hand. Please. Well, I guess that's it for today. You sure you're fine? Yeah, don't worry. Hey Joe, mind if I ask a silly question? You've seen my clients, you can assume I don't mind silly questions. Silly answers get on my nerves though. Sorry, what did you want to ask? Do you know why they call them cat boomers? I mean, I guess their second set of ears look like a cat's, but the word boomer seems so out of place. Not so much when you consider it's not them, but their parents who were called such. Oh? Let's go a bit back first. You do know why cat boomers look like that, right? Because they went through some anti-nanny machine injection treatment while they were still a fetus, right? It's called the Yamazaki-Romanova treatment. Or was it the Romanenko-Yamada treatment? Let's call it the catification procedure. It was not only the first successful genetic treatment on a fetus, but also the first way to fight nanomachine injection. Moreover, that research had a bit of a rocky story. Funding got cut in the middle of it, at a critical point that could make or break the whole thing. Not to mention Zabatsu Corp's record of not addressing nanomachine rejection at all. The rest of the research was funded by Mackie Stinkovich. Was it Stinkovich? Let's call him Stinkovich for now. He's a businessman whose unborn daughter got diagnosed with early nanomachine rejection. Stinkovich funded the research, and in a desperate move, his wife offered herself and her daughter as test subjects. Of course, the experiment was a success. The girl, Sylvia Stinkovich, didn't die. She became the living testament of a scientific breakthrough. But then, the story of how things played out for Sylvia got sensationalized in the media and created a weird fad. Parents made their unborn children go through the catification procedure even if they had no ailments at all. All because one particular girl whose life got saved in the treatment became a media darling for a bit. A whole generation of kids with those cat-like protrusions got born. And their parents got called the cat boomers. A generation of parents obsessed with those cat-like features. The fad quickly passed, but the term remained in use. Eventually, cat boomer just started being used for people with protrusions instead of their parents. You keep calling them protrusions. Why is that? Because that's what they are. Huh? You didn't think those things on their heads were ears, right? Sure, they can be moved because they're somehow connected to the facial and ear muscles. Thus they can move like a cat's and react to their mood. But in the end, they're just appendages with no real function. Huh. It still surprises me a bit, though, that the biggest mutation they get after the treatment is just that. Those ears are a small miracle on their own. People have been born with no eyes for less intrusive procedures. You really thought they were functional ears, huh? Let's say I learned quite a bit today. Thank you. Don't worry, I feel like I should apologize for talking so much instead. And keep in mind, I'm fucking up the terms. I don't want you saying someone got protrusions because of catification procedure. I'll keep it in mind. Wait. What? Yeah, the guy's name was Stinkovich. Huh? just remembered Sylvia Stankovich was around my age, and when I was a teen there were some TV specials featuring her. And I just remembered that I had the biggest crush on her. Now that I think about it, that crush had me very confused back then. And did she need to shout just now? Sorry. In any case, I'm up for the day. I had a similar experience. I guess that means everybody in the who has cat ears is younger than Dana, or Dana and Jill, because the catification process happened when she was a kid, when she was being born. Anyway, I had a similar realization. I actually didn't realize it was a bad thing at the time, but I was 6 years old, and I really liked another girl in my first grade class. I actually wrote some pretty, I'll say, explicit things about it for a 6-year-old, and my mom found that, and that's when I learned that I wasn't supposed to have those feelings according to, well, my mom's religion, and that's probably what started me down the path of hating that religion. Anyways, here we go. In that case, up for the day. Alright, careful out there. Wait, oh no, we only made 1,700 today. That's not good. We need 25 more for rent. Not that great. We need to make $25 today, and we have to buy a Kiramiki poster. I don't think we're gonna make it, guys. Because we can't stop buying things for our house, we're gonna be destitute. You've been talking a lot with that girl, Alma. Jealous. Alright, let's go buy ourselves a Kiramiki poster. Oh, is it banner or poster? Let's go back real quick and find out. First of all, let me sit down with my friend Jill at her kotatsu. And, oh, she's masturbating again. Why does that always happen? God damn it, I forgot to read. Thinking a lot about Kiramiki. Buying one of her posters will prevent her from getting too distracted. Alright, so we've got a Kiramiki poster for $300 and a Kiramiki banner for $900. I think the option's pretty easy. Alright, return. Jill bought what she wanted and she's pleased with herself. She will surely focus at work. And now we need nearly $3,000 today. I don't think we're gonna make that, unfortunately. Alright, I'll do a second run through where we just go through real quick and get all the perfect stuff. Day 16, day 17. Alright, anything new with Kiramiki? Nope. Anything new on Danger U? Surviving in Glitch City. Any tips for a new friend in this wonderful land? Oh boy, self-deprecating thread. Don't trust in white nights, don't go out after 5 p.m. unless you want to get mugged or murdered. Bring a portable chair everywhere, you'll have to line up for flour. Get used to eating what you find, shortages are getting out of hand. I've been eating rice with butter for months now, but I guess it could be worse. Don't jinx it please, I have enough as it is. So coming here was a mistake. Why would you come here anyway? Visiting family, but now I want to take them out. Do it while you can. Yeah, airlines are leaving the city. Soon we won't be able to escape. Can I even get some weed in this crap hole somewhere? Yeah, I just PM'd you a good dealer. Unless I'm mistaken, my grandpa lived here before they turned it into Glitch City. Alright, and what's in the news? BTC closing 40% of its bars in Glitch City. The British Trademark Council is facing some economic troubles in wretched Glitch City, and it looks like they're on their way out. Blaming rising inflation rates and weak currency, the BTC has given the order to disband almost half of its recreational businesses in the city. We can't keep doing business like this. Glitch City has a negative impact in our earnings and can't continue in the red. A PR representative told the Augmented Eye. Prime Minister Quincy, on the other hand, thinks the BTC is just too greedy. They make a lot of money already and now they're crying because they can't have more? Give me a break. Oh yeah, this. Late to the party, Augmented Eye. Wearing socks with sandals in public is now a crime. I like to say we have the freedom to wear whatever we like in the streets of Glitch City, so long as we adhere to decency rules. However, that's about to change. Glitch City's Department of Public Decency has declared that wearing socks and sandals together is a punishable crime. If convicted, the guilty face 3 days in jail as punishment for using that abominable combo. What do you think? We should wear whatever we want, or should the fashion police of high society decide for you? Whatever the case, I think I'll simply stick to the right side of the battle. Goodbye socks and sandals. Gods be praised. First silly law I'm all in for. That's how they get you. Now they can make all the silly laws they want. Birth rates decrease as the youth prefers little company. At the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather... Excuse me a second. Whew. I got the mute off just in time. Sorry, I had a little bit of a big burp. Alright, let me sit back. Let's do a posture check. Make sure I'm hydrated. Alright, at the beginning of the century, the idea that people would rather be with robots instead of other humans was treated as a joke. But the reality is that the convenience of these relationships have become immensely popular among Glitch City's youth, to the point where birth rates are beginning to decrease at an alarming rate. Annie May, a 17-year-old student, agrees with the general sentiment. It's just so much better than dealing with other people, you know? You can just make your own perfect partner. Oh, and sex is amazing. Don't even get me started. It's expected that new regulations will soon be announced to address the situation. Being only with them can be tiring, though. Alright, we've read the news, I've saved, I bought what I wanted, and let's get to work. I'm a little bit angry. Okay, hold on a second. No. I guess I'll live with the consequences this time, and we'll just do an extra stream where I get a perfect game going. Alright, let's go to work. I always told myself I'd live with the consequences. Thursday, December 29th. Sit at my usual space at the bar. Good evening. Hey. Okay, so we've almost got everything, but we're still missing a couple of things for Saturday. And so, I designate you, Gillian Applegate, as official guy who goes to buy the rest of the stuff. Applegate? I have no idea who that is. Why me? I could send Jill, but I wouldn't dare send a lady by herself. Oh, I just realized I'm standing on top of Gil. Sorry, Gil. And I could go with her, but I believe the bar should have at least 2 people in the vicinity at all times. You're not going to say anything, Jill? If it means stop being delivery girl, I'm happy to fake helplessness. Fine, give me the list. I'll be back sometime. Something tells me you're planning something, boss. What gives you that impression? Call it a gut feeling. Did you know Gil has a crush? What? A client of his, a girl that owns a bazaar. She's been coming on to him for ages, and he's only just started opening up, but he's taking steps backwards, and I'm not gonna let him. He's opening up for fuck's sake. And so the errands will take him to the bazaar, I take it. That's right. Huh. Alright then, to the office I go. As for me... Time to mix drinks and change lives. Gil with a crush, huh? This place. Great. Oh, if it isn't... Hey Jill, sorry. Is there anywhere I can hide? There's an unpleasant guy on my trail. Boss, stalked woman incoming. Door's open. Go ahead, door to the left. Thanks. Hello there. Oh, hi there. The other one, that's the bathroom. Wait, what's the dog doing in the bathroom? Now where did she? Ah, the hell, all perfect. Hey kid, I have the usual. Right. Huh, he remembered me after 2 weeks. Ah, the usual drink is a beer. Here. This seems right. The paper's been a mess lately. You'd think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. It sounds like after Kim left his paper, like all the stories that we see from the Augmented Eye right now are like fluff pieces. There's no political or hard-hitting stuff anymore. It seems like Kim was the only one actually doing a good job. Sorry, Mr. Donovan, you wasted a good employee. You think with all that's happening, they'd stay and do more reports. But they're all asking for vacations, and I can't afford to be understaffed. So I had to come up with some sort of reward for whoever produces the most reports. I see no difference in my feed, though. Mr. Donovan, I don't mean to sound rude, but you do know the infamy of the Augmented Eye with the general public, right? A shitty page that will over-sensationalize anything and report useless things. Of course I know. Then why not try to rectify that image? To put it simply, I'm being clutched by the balls, in a non-pleasant way. Cybots Corp and Company have an eye on every publication they haven't bought yet. Report on them once and they'll find something to fine you with. Twice and you'll find your resources severely cut. Anything beyond that, and the best case scenario, is that they'll buy the damn operation to keep it quiet. I know there are more newsworthy things than whatever it is the lackeys picked out that week. But if I overstep, my ass is on the line. Huh. Glad to see this hellhole is still in one piece. The BTC has been going apeshit closing bars lately. Oh yeah, that. Yesterday, they closed one that served as the key part of a drug trafficking ring. And last week, they closed 3 small bars that served as illegal chicken restaurants. Huh? Not to mention, there are 100 people who have BTC certificates that never use them. Instead, they keep those credentials around to stop police from raiding their homes or warehouses. I don't know about you, but it's obvious to me that some restructuring will begin at the BTC after this whole thing. Oh god, why is this so hard to talk about politics? Man, shit ran deeper than I thought, and no news outlet talks about that. Alright kid, let's try Moonblast now. Come again? Hey, even I have to break the routine from time to time. Moonblast, that's a new one for him. We can make it a double, and we are poor. We're trying to make enough money to live. Although that seems like a fool's errand in this town. They just keep asking for more money in order to keep alive here. Heh, kinda feels like the place I live right now. Ah, it's supposed to be blended. Good thing I don't get penalized for making the wrong drinks. Only serving the wrong drinks. Ah, god damn it. I think I might be a little too drunk right now. I have been drinking pretty heavily. But it's New Year's Eve. We've got 7 hours until 2024, guys. And 2024 does not look like it's going to be any better than the last few years. But there's always a chance. Now let's see what the ruckus is about. So, what brought you here? Oh, right. Didn't you see a woman coming in here? Blue hair, big tits. She's the one from the Encore concert coming up. Not really. Did she jump to the roof then? Why were you looking for her? Did you want an interview? Not really, just hitting on her. Hey, I said hitting on her, not hitting her. Stop glaring. Why though? Are you that bored? Don't you have, like, a family or something? Have you seen that girl? Hot as tits. Also hot ass and tits. I'm suffering a weirdness combo of being hard as fuck and curious as shit right now. I want to know just how detailed those King Class CH-1A models are, personally. You know what? I could help you out. I mean, no, there's nothing saying that you have to go with her. If you're hard, I mean, I'm right here. Oh, god damn it, Anna, stop doing that, please. I want to watch Model Warrior Julianne. And so you followed her? I've yet to meet a woman that can resist the charms of Donovan D. Dawson. I mean, I hate your guts, Belle. You know, I'll help you out if you're in trouble. You're in front of one, and I'm guessing you have quite the selective memory. Like I said, don't you have a family or something? A wife, but that woman cheats on me as much as I cheat on her. In fact, I'm pretty convinced that she gets off on the thought of me cheating on her. So that little one isn't here, huh? I'll have to find a busty enough replacement tonight, or I'll explode. Hey, after you're done glaring, please serve me a pile driver. Hey. Well, looks like I'm not getting any dick tonight, guys. Sad state of affairs when I can't even get the dick from a guy who's hard. Alright. Well, seeing as she's not here, I have no reason to stay. Maybe I'll find someone that looks a bit like her. The guy left. Oh, alright. Thanks for the sheltering me, Dana. Hope your sister likes the video. No, thank you. Since we had a hearty talk. Your boss is such a fun person. Her sister's a fan of mine, so I recorded a small video for her. Took a couple of photos. How nice of you. It's nothing, really. And she did hide me, so that's the least I could do. But, well, we're here already. Might give me something sweet? Sure. Miss Idol wants something sweet. Well, I guess I'll go with the good old standby of a sugar rush. I am still poor, so let's make it a double. That's not a sugar rush. Alright, that looks good. All mixed. Thanks. So do you know why Donovan was following you? I don't know, I don't, but I wasn't in the mood to deal with him. His questions were a bit open wide last time too. But the worst I've dealt with, just didn't want to humor him. I see. Seems like he was just trying to come on to you. Don't say. Well, I like to have a chance anyways. I'm not into older guys, and I'm already committed to a relationship. But wait, you are? It's not common knowledge, and the ones who hear it try to dismiss it as rumors, but I've been in a relationship with my producer for a while now. Really? We were both single, and that kind of stuff is bound to happen when you spend so much time together. But it all started when he read an entry I made in my blog about wanting to experience love and the like. He offered to help with that after he read it, and I thought, sure, why not? I already knew him well enough, but it wouldn't hurt to try. Hey, Blackbird Twitch. If that's a joke, I'm gonna have to wait to read it until the next mixing session. But, how you doing, buddy? Always love to have you here and chat. I already knew him well enough, but it wouldn't hurt to try. How nice. He's a stick in the mud we're planning us to, but he's a sweetheart otherwise. I see. You know, I've met 2 fans of yours lately. Really? Both of them seemed so excited when they were talking about you. It was amazing. I don't like the term fan too much. It strikes me as a bit pretentious. Pretentious, in my opinion. I have many fans. Doesn't sit so well. I like many people who like my music better. Fan evokes an uglier and more pretentious image for me. Do you like what I do, Jill? Do you like my music? To be honest, I haven't had much exposure to your work, but the few things I've heard are really good. And, not gonna lie, having talked to you, I feel like I would support you even if I didn't like it. So nice to hear. Hey, this will sound familiar, but do you have anything like tea? Let me see. Something tea like, if I remember correctly, something bitter but girly is fine too. Hey, we finally have a chance to serve her the Mulan tea. Alright. Oh, I have to read that. List of 10 worst dog breeds. 1, there, 2, are, 3, no, 4, bad, 5, dog, 6, breeds, 7, only, 8, bad, 9, owners, 10, chihuahua. I have to drink for that one. Cheers. My little brother had a chihuahua, like my cousins and my little brother went through this fad in the early 2000s where they all had to have chihuahuas. In fact, one of my cousins had 3 chihuahuas. And I was like, what the fuck, guys? Why? Unfortunately, this does not have a happy ending, because when my niece was born, the chihuahua tried to rip her face off. So they had to put it down, unfortunately. She did not get injured, I will say that right now. But the dog attacked her pretty... it was coming for her. They had to, like, kennel it up, and then they had to put it down. So yeah, don't get chihuahuas. Yeah, it's sad how quick those things can go bad. I always see, like, people putting pictures and videos of babies with animals up, and I'm like, no, you do not know what the animal is going to do. I mean, it's obvious that in 99 times out of 100 it's going to be fine, but you can't tell an animal not to do something, and if you put it right next to the baby, there's a very good chance that you're not going to be able to stop it in time. Perfect. Here, you're a King Class CH-1A, right? Yeah, that I am. May I ask you something about your model? Sure. Are there any differences between you and a DFC-72? We both serve the same purpose, but DFC-72s have the port on their heads, which make them more versatile. My line lacks that, or resilience of the DT-01Ds, who are a tad more polished elsewhere. More specifically, our voice simulators are more advanced, and our movements are smoother. A trade-off of functionality and power for appearance, you could say. Real quick, Blackbird7 Twitch says, you don't always know what happened as well. What if the dog had an ear infection you didn't know about, and the baby touched the ear? Yeah, a lot of the times it's not the animal's fault. But you can't control that situation, so I would just avoid it entirely. Ah, I see. So, anything new for this concert? Well, this is an encore, so we're trying to make it the same for those who couldn't go to the first one. But we always try to spice it up, maybe with a surprise song or something. There was this one time I sang a cover of a song by B-Link. Of course, in return, they sang Your Love is a Drug. Ah, so you know the B-Link girls. Really nice kids. You'd be surprised how different from their onstage personas they are. Really? Suzu, for example, can be really childish at times. She also laughs a lot, and loudly at that. Hold on a second. I do need a drink again. And I'm trying to burp without making too much noise. Meanwhile, Ina's a party girl through and through. If they're not on tour, she spends her time partying like crazy. Huh, hard to believe. I mean, their image is that of stoic girls with little expression. Almost like living Victorian dolls or something. Well, they wanted to pop out in the public. They once told me, if we want people to notice us, we have to break the cutesy idol concept. And so they took the opposite route by becoming cool beauties with their melancholic songs. I wouldn't say they went the opposite way. The opposite of cutesy idols would be unkempt, tone-deaf girls spewing vitriol and hate. So punk girls. True, I guess. Well, I've gotta go, but let's have the Sparkle Star first. Alright, Sparkle Star from this idol. And last time we got a huge performance out of her by making her drunk. So let's try to make her drunk. Sparkle Star? Maybe she'll give another great performance, all because of us. Here. Sparkling! Well, it's always a pleasure, Jill. Please come again. Will do. Oh, the handsome bartender. Nice to see you. Skills back. I'll take my break. Alright. Whew. This is the second to last day that we actually play. It's now safe to keep playing. So to self buy oil for that door. Alright then. Gil, you're in my spot, please. Oh, sorry. Also, you're cleaning one of Boss's chicken buckets. Did Boss ask you to do that? If I told you she did, would you believe me? Without a doubt. Let's go with that then. Right. Greetings. Stella, can I get you? I'll go with a Bleeding Jade today. Bleeding Jade for Stella. But I want to get her trunk. Alright, Bleeding Jade. Let's make it a double because we need money. That should be it. Hold on a second. Why did that not? There we go. I must have actually missed the mix button. Bleeding Jade. Serve it up, and let's have a drink myself. Here you go. Thank you. What brought you here today? Waiting for Say? I came by myself, actually. I was in the area and stopped to say hi. Oh. It's pretty interesting, though. When I first saw you, I doubted you'd ever come here again. Oh, and Blackbird 7 has a joke. We'll do that for the next drink session. Well, this place is comfortable, I must admit. So quiet and secluded. It's also clean, really clean. Gil is the one you can owe that to. The guy takes pride in how clean he keeps things around here. If you ever need cleaning staff, he's a nice pick. Really? He's a bit out of it today, though. I see. Hey, Jill, have you heard of the new gold rush in the city? Gold rush? Everyone is paying small fortunes to get their hands on pieces of white knight suits. I think I heard or read something about that, but I'm having doubts, so probably not. In any case, how's the gold rush? Well, the tech behind the suits was always safely guarded. But guarded? Why can't I say that word? But after the events at the bank... Sorry. After the events at the bank, the suits were remotely shut down, breaking many of them in the process. Many units dropped their armor right there and fled when the lynchings went on. Any white knights still stuck in their suit had to take the armor off manually to run away. It all happened in the middle of the lynchings, so they'd be sitting ducks if they didn't. Some weren't that lucky. They got beaten up while they weren't able to move. So either we're using a very gentle form of the term lynching, because usually that means dragging someone to a yardarm and stringing them up. You know, hanging them. If it's just beating up, that's not as bad, I guess. Still pretty bad. Oh, I'm sitting on Miss Stella's hair. Sorry, Miss Stella, you have a lot of hair. But first, as is tradition, Boingy, 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 boingy. Ha ha! Good work today, Miss Stella. So between the suits becoming glorified paperweights and many white knights going on the run, there ended up being a lot of junk lying around. But the whole scientific community is rejoicing. They're on a race to reverse engineer the suits and take as much technology as possible from them. And of course, even single pieces of the armor fetch a high price these days. Could anyone see profits from that research to justify those expenses? It's new tech, a whole new field ripe with patience. Patents just opened up for many, so I'd say yes. Huh. I mean, the BTC is literally a conglomerate built upon patents and trademarks. I can see how. There's one weird case, though. There's this guy named Jack. He's the captain of the very unique Blitzkrieg Corps unit. Unique. The guy had a really small unit, 5 people including himself. The aesthetics of his unit's armor was heavily modded to the point that they looked like a squad of henshin heroes. And what? They looked really gaudy. But it turned out that the guy actually broke through the software and disabled the remote switch. He has one of the few, if not the only, suits of armor with the awesome tact. To say they are among the most wanted people would be an understatement. You know a lot about this. It's interesting the amount of things you hear when dealing with drunk people of all kinds in the same place. It also helps to put on a front that makes people lower their guard. That should also sound familiar to you. True. Wait. Here's a freebie, a fun fact. The failsafe was originally going to be about the armor blowing up and leaving no traces. But regulations and laws didn't allow that kind of technology near civilians. I guess even Zaibatsu Corp has its limits, huh? People love to demonize Zaibatsu Corp because, let's face it, they're far from innocent. But they're not evil overlords, they're just greedy. They're just a big corporation. They just happen to have control over what tantamounts to a city-state. But corporations will naturally resort to draconian methods. I've heard horror stories from people outside the city about trying to use product placement. If you so much as hold a bottle the wrong way, or get in the way of a logo, you'll be in for lots of trouble. And let's not start with theme parks or the like, those are dystopias of their own. Then again, most of the demonization is due to Quincy being such a clown. He has no power anyway. He's just the front that whatever council behind Zaibatsu Corp chose. He makes a fool of himself and the attention is taken away from whatever it is that Zaibatsu Corp is actually doing. This is actually the job of CEOs in our world today. They basically, just act like clowns, pull all the attention away from the, board doing the bullshit that they want. Like, for instance, any CEO you see that keeps getting jobs where what they do is they go in and they just, they make all terrible decisions, everybody hates them, and then they get fired, but they get, $10 million severance packages. That's just an entire job. It's people who have no self-respect, I guess would be the best way to put it, who are just they're willing to be hated by everybody in the world, but they make a lot of money off of it, and all they do is make the decisions that the board was going to put in effect anyway, so that they have somebody to blame. Fun. Anyways, yeah, so what you're saying is that Glitch City is basically a huge theme park. I've called the White Knights glorified mall security in the past, so yeah. Huh. No, seriously, and what? Can I get a martini here, please? Sure. Hey, she likes, what are they called? Power Rangers. There's a specific word for that show. It's tokusatsu, but that is too broad. I'm thinking of the word squad. What is that called? Sentai. She likes Sentai shows. Is that the right word? Yes. Like in Japan, Power Rangers is called Super Sentai. It's actually a different show. If you ever wondered why the fighting scenes in Power Rangers are not produced in America, they're just taken straight from Super Sentai, Brantini. But the shots of them in their high school are American produced. That's why you might notice that in fight scenes, the Yellow Ranger has a penis. So, yeah, a little bit of a disconnect there, but in Japan, the Yellow Ranger is not a woman. and sometimes that's very obvious. Alright, all aged and mixed. Oh, and we've got a joke to read. I went to a faith healing session at the local community center last night, but it was absolute rubbish. Even the fellow in the wheelchair got up and walked out. God damn it, got up and walked out. Cheers. Blackbird, first of all, I'm very drunk, but second of all, you're very good at this. Serve it up. Thanks. So I take it you're in a good mood today. Does it show? A bit. Well, well. I managed to nab a couple of tickets for the Kiramiki Encore concert. Nice. Alright, as it turns out, she was just here. Again? Sorry. Again? I can't believe I just missed her. I was surprised too. I was more surprised she remembered my name though. And like last time, she was quite the graceful client. Man, so those rumors about her being a really nice in person were actually true. Amazing. I mean, you always want the famous people to be nice in your life. But having such backing to that claim, to hear that she's so nice to everyone, it's nice to hear, you know? In fact, many think that's what made her so famous so quickly. How she's down to earth and totally accessible, and there's someone everyone wants to root for. Ah, I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't want to feel like you're supporting crappy people. Although, to be honest, I've never put much thought into that one. Hell, half the time I have no idea who made what I use, nor do I care much. Being a nice person will take you far, though. My daddy always insisted that being ruthless in the boardroom doesn't mean being an ass. And he has actually managed to get certain contracts over other more powerful people, all thanks to being a nice guy overall. Sounds like good advice. But more importantly, Daddy? Do you really believe me saying she was just here that easily? You're not the kind to lie about stuff like that, so sure. Thanks, I guess. That said, can you go to the concert so easily? What about security and the like? My dad always has a unit keeping an eye on me from a distance. And you'd be surprised at how easily I can disguise myself with just a different hairdo and a cap. I see. I wonder if I could get in the disabled line with, say, in her wounds. Although she'll probably nag me about how she doesn't need it, and we shouldn't abuse that. Hey, can you get me a classic drink? Sure. Alright, she wants something classic. Ooh. We've got a beer that has 8. Bleeding Jane has nothing. And Frothy Water has nothing, so I guess it's a beer. Thank you. Do you have many servants around the house, Stella? I do, but they've been with us for so long, they're pretty much family. My dad has always said that if you earn someone's trust, they'll gleefully work for you, and everyone wins. We even had a young gardener that left to study engineering, and he actually came back. He still comes by every weekend to tend the plants. Man, that sounds nice. Let me know if you ever in need of a job. I might find you something. Thanks for the offer. Wait, I just realized something's off with the whole tech gold rush story. What would it be? Wouldn't all that tech be patented anyway? Like, I get trying to crack it in the first place, but that would be true if the tech was patented in the first place. It isn't? Sabatsu have been so paranoid about making the White Knights untouchable that they never patented anything. A patent would be in a database, so someone could hack and retrieve valuable info from. Not to mention they've been using tech from other companies without any authorization. And no patent registry in their right mind would approve of that global shutdown signal. So I love how it immobilized everyone still inside of one of those, let alone how it immobilized everyone still inside one of those suits. So the ones that were upholding the law did so using suits that are by all means illegal? The irony runs deep, wouldn't you say? Why do it though? When you have so much money, you start thinking you can screw around with the rules. All that power makes you think you're above every law there is. This city is what happens when those with money start making the rules. I'm curious though, have you ever covered any fuck-ups by using money? I think we've all done things we're not too proud of at some point in our lives. Well, Jill, gotta go. Always a pleasure. Please come again. Ah, Alma. Alright, so I guess Stella is the daughter of Saibatsu Corp's not CEO. Excuse me, not CEO. But somebody on the board at least. Sorry, posture check. Let's get hydrated. That's alcohol, that's not gonna hydrate me. Alright. Feeling a bit better. Hopefully my voice opens up a bit, because it does feel like my throat is getting very tired. No, hello? You're pretty insistent on that one, aren't you? It's basic courtesy. Something I will fight to uphold. First the reading stops, then saying please and thanks stop, and before you know it, boom, total anarchy. You're exaggerating. And not. In fact, I'll go through that door again, and I expect you to properly greet me this time. Fine. Hello, Jill. Once upon a midnight journey, while I pondered weak and weary over many quaint and curious volume of forgotten lore. While I nodded, nearly napping, suddenly there came a tapping, as if someone gently rapping at my chamber door. "'Tis some visitor," I muttered, tapping at my chamber door. "Only this and nothing more." "You overdid it. You totally overdid it," quoth the bartender. I did not. "So you like poetry?" I kind of figured that the Raven, that was the beginning to The Raven by Edgar Allan Poe. I think most people recognize it, so I don't have to go into that. I thought that would come up eventually because Jill's ex-girlfriend is named Lenore, which is not a very common name. And if anybody's unfamiliar, in The Raven, the main character is what's it called? Pining for the lost Lenore. So he's pining for a dead woman, and that's also happening in this game. So basically, this game is a retelling of The Raven, and since The Raven has a lot of boob jumping, I'm gonna get to it. Bungie, bungie, bungie. Good job, Alma. These are extra springy today. Alright, boob jumping accomplished. Let's listen into the conversation. So you like poetry? I had a phase. Can I get you something? Let's start with a big cobalt velvet. Sure. Big cobalt velvet for Alma. And, 10 commentary. Hey, thanks to the kitchen. Thanks for joining me. Happy New Year's, everyone. I always love seeing you. All on the rocks and mixed. Cobalt velvet. Here we go. Howdy, can't stay, but why do we wish you a Happy New Year? Well, Happy New Year, Stupid Ketchup. In fact, I already did that without looking at the message. Here. Thanks. Oh yeah, there's something I've been wondering about for a while. Does the name Shadow Master 69's Chronicles ring any bells? Wow, you went pale. No, the name doesn't ring any bells. May 22nd, today my daily card readings told me that we made great change, thanks to an old man. My biology teacher told me I had been picked for an inter-school contest with my latest essay. I just knew a scientific theory on the idea of auras was as revolutionary as I thought. Soon I'll bring the world into the occult science singularity. Later entries don't seem to have gone that well, though. Mentions of being laughed at, mentions of being lectured on why the essay was wrong. Jill? I made sure to delete that blog. No evidence should be left. I can think of at least 6 different sources off the top of my head that have all that stuff archived. But why? Oh, so it's Jill's blog from when she was a kid. Oh, that sucks. I don't want that out there. I do have a live journal out there somewhere. I don't know if it exists anywhere. I would have to look for it. I don't know where that live journal is, though. I did happen to find a backup of my old GeoCities site. I did have a GeoCities site. It was a Gundam Wing fan page. And I had a lot of bad fanfiction on it. And we're not going to talk about that anymore because no one will ever see it except for Val. And I'm not going to let you guys find it. Sheesh, relax. It's not that bad. What do you mean it's not that bad? Don't you realize how embarrassing it all is? We've all been young, Jill. Relax. It's not like you're still like that nowadays. That would have been embarrassing. You're not still like that, right? Gods, no. I gave up on the whole occult stuff. It's just that remembering all that stuff is... I don't know. The way you looked. All dressed in black with the rare accessory popping out, thanks to the colors. I mean, at least you had the decency to use makeup and take care of yourself. So you had the pick. Excuse me. So you had the pick. Oh god, you have a fucking pick. Why'd you do this to me? Why'd you dig out the sins of my past? I was bored. Last Friday I had to take my mind off the whole Diana thing, so I ran a small background check on you. Simple stuff, just checking past internet activity. Please don't run background checks like that. I just used a search engine. You know, I didn't request documents or anything. Well, add me to the page. You do realize your main mail account everywhere is still the one you used back then, right? Like I said, relax. You were so obsessed with occultism, I wanted to kiss all the boys. And I kinda almost accomplished that in middle school, which sort of haunts me to this day. I never went out with anybody who went to my school. I was not popular. Let's just say that's an understatement. And the people I hung out with when I was in middle school were, mostly outside the school. And I'll leave it at that. Part of the problem was, my mom was a teacher, and if I did anything bad at school, she would hear about it immediately, and I would get hit. So that's not something I wanted out of life. So, moving on. Never underestimate the lengths old classmates will go to track you down, especially if they think you're still the girl that kissed them for fun and they're lonely to boot. We all have things we're not too proud of as adults. Now I know how criminals feel when evidence is used against them. I have to ask though, why the 69? It was supposed to be 6'9", not 69, like in reference to both the lovers and the hermit. I was convinced it meant wise choices. Joe, there's nobody that would read that as 6'9". I was 12 at the time. Even at 12, I fucking knew what 69 was. Just how innocent were you back then? I think I knew. I remember people talking about it in 3rd grade. So I probably learned about when I was 8 what 69 meant. You have no idea. Well, let's sweeten things up a bit. I'll have a sugar rush. Sure, sugar rush. Are they trending now or something? Right, more sugar rushes. I went the wrong way. Here we are. And I'm still poor, so let's make it a big one. Alright, all mixed. Sugar rush, and we do have a joke from Mr. Blackbird. If Cersei Lannister was a video game, she'd be Smash Brothers. You're lucky I have tangential familiarity. Cheers, well, cheers. You're lucky I have tangential familiarity with, A Song of Ice and Fire. What is that called? Game of Thrones. I have not read Game of Thrones yet. I do plan to get around to it. Hopefully, if George R.R. Martin finishes it, I will finally read it. This is the reason I don't read things before they're done, is because I do not like waiting years and years and years for the author to get more written. So, if George R.R. Martin ever finishes the book series, or if he dies, I'll probably get around to it. But I never watched the show. Hey there, Barnabas. Happy New Year. Always good to have you in chat, buddy. We have 6.5 more hours until... Wait, 6? No, I'm doing math wrong. It is 3:30, so... That's 8.5 hours. We have 8.5 hours till the New Year. I think I said 7 hours earlier, and that was wrong too. I meant 9. Anyway... I still waited with watching Season 8. Yeah, I hear Season 8 is not worth watching. Here, this is the thing. Say, speaking of the past, what was your last long-term relationship like? That's sudden. You dug through my past, I've earned the right to dig through yours. Fine, fine. Long-lasting relationships, huh? Romantic ones, I'm guessing? Yep. Well, I've had about 4 boyfriends who I describe as such, that I've introduced to my family and all. That first one was in high school. I broke up with him because he cheated on me. I remember the other girl trying to pick a fight, and me just saying, keep the fucker. The second one was during my freshman year. I broke up with him after he thought it'd be funny to punch me in the arm. He starts with a friendly hit, and before you know it. Anyways, the other guy I met shortly after I dropped out. He was interested in marriage, but he wanted to get married after only half a year or so of knowing him. And then there's Richard. Who? I spent almost 4 years with him. We got along pretty well. We had awesome chemistry. I truly loved him. But as time went by, there was a rift that started separating us. He just didn't like my family. He didn't. Moreover, he wasn't a family person. He distanced himself from his own and voiced that he didn't want kids. There was a part of me that wanted to believe, even if just for a little bit, that maybe he'd change his mind. As much as I loved him, that one detail brought a growing gap between us. And at one point, I just had to break up with him. But I'm not here to depress you. Bring me a beer, will you? Let's get her a beer. Nope, it's only 2. And 8 karma treat. Mix it and serve it. Alright, getting hydrated, sitting up straight, posture check, hydration check. I swear I'm going to finish this game today, guys. Thanks for telling me that, by the way. Don't mention it. Okay, one more question, we're even. Wow, you really are embarrassed of that blog, huh? Sure, ask away. At what age did you get those implants in your boobs? Jill, I love you and I know you're saying that in jest. But I've lived through so many rumors about me getting plastic surgery that I can't and I won't take it as a joke. As such, and honoring our friendship, I'll just say this. They're real and they're spectacular. Now ask the real question before I slap you. I'll grant you one, and only one chance to call me by my full name as a compensation then. I'll gladly take your offer. It's funny that you mentioned slapping, because my real question was, why did you get your hand chopped? Chopped. Sorry, holding back a coughing fit there. I didn't want to cough directly in you guys' ears. Well, there's a couple of reasons. The first is that I spend lots of time typing, and these replacements help me avoid carpal tunnel syndrome. Oh, yeah, I'm starting to feel that. I gotta tell you guys, late 30s, your body starts breaking down. Even typing is difficult for me now. I'm a little bit worried that I'm gonna lose full, control of my hands at some point, but hey, at least I can play games for you guys. There's other utilities, like how I can interface with many devices. For example, there's a tiny computer embedded in my glasses. If I move my index finger, it acts like the computer's cursor. There's lots more, but they're small things that don't sound that impressive when I say it out loud. How did your family take the operation? They took it well enough, except for my mom. She freaked out for months. She even went to the hospital to ask for my hands. Don't you miss them? Sometimes, but just during emotional moments. But as luck would have it, someone else has them. Shortly before my operation, there was an accident on the highway. One of the victims was this young lady whose right hand got completely crushed. I told them to check if we were compatible and all that. I mean, implants are not everyone's first choice if they can get a natural replacement. I might have cosmetic treatment and it could pass off as her original hand with no problem. Last I heard, we were compatible, and the family agreed to the donation. I don't know what became of her, but I hope she's fine. And you didn't tell your mom about that? I didn't want her pestering the poor girl. So, are we cool now? Are we even now? Are we? You were the one pretty pissed about my comment regarding your boobs. Again, I'm sorry. It sounded a lot less right in my head. Yeah, don't worry about that. Besides, I get to call you Julianne once. Now you don't? Why? You just called me by my full name. Are you serious? One chance and only one chance, and you just used it up. Damn it. Surprise! Oh, excuse me, Miss Anna. I'll go play the video poker machines for a bit. Nice seeing you, by the way. Dorothy's sister, you're always welcome here. Hey, Alma, this might be a weird tangent, but do you believe in ghosts? Hey! Not particularly, no. Although there was this paper I read once that was quite interesting. It proposed a scenario where nanomachine clusters would leave the body after death, and then acted as a collective hive mind through residual brainwaves. The result would basically be an image not unlike a hologram. Of course, the hypothesis fell through because such nanomachine density is impossible in a body. Even 5% of the amount needed is enough to make the blood too dense for the heart. And it's not like brainwaves are potent enough to create those reactions. Still, an interesting read though. I see. Don't give me that look. It's not my fault that you convinced yourself that you're crazy. Well, I'll leave then. See you tomorrow. gotta watch Marble Warrior truly end. We don't know how long it's gonna be on. See ya. All done? I am. What about you, Gil? For some reason, the idol girl left him like that, it seems. You think? It might have been while he was out. True. Hey, boss, you're a fan of wrestling, aren't you? I mean, you were a wrestler, so... That I am, yeah. I was wondering, isn't wrestling fake? Aren't twin tails for little girls and teens with 8th grade syndrome? 8th grade what? When you get down to it, wrestling is as real as a soap opera. I mean, you don't really expect a legal lawsuit to be fixed in a ring, right? Sure, in my ideal world, you would solve legal problems through good old wrestling, but... No, seriously, 8th grade what? But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. For anyone confused by the whole 8th grade thing, there is a Japanese term called Chunibyo syndrome. Well, it's called Chunibyo. Byo means sickness. It's literally middle school, 2nd grade syndrome. It's how it translates, so 8th grade syndrome for short. But basically, that's what they term anybody who acts like they are a anime protagonist. But you don't go around calling soap operas fake. It's a show, just so happens to use fights as an expression. The reason she's bringing it up is that Jill wears twin tails as her hairstyle. I do that sometimes. Mostly I just stick with a high ponytail. Twin tails don't really bind together well for me. They end up curling up and then exploding. It's a show, just so happens to use fights as an expression. You might as well see it as a unique form of theater. Besides, considering the injuries some wrestlers suffer, it's not all fake. Huh, I didn't think about it that way. Sadly, I won't stand for anyone bad-mouthing wrestling. So, I hear that wrestling, the overarching storylines are pre-planned, obviously, but the fights themselves, there's a little bit of wiggle room in the fights themselves for how they play out. So now I have to go and break Gil's back to make you humble. Oh, wait, what? Come here, fuckboy. Fuckboy. Ah! 8th grade what? Alright, we made $10,000! Holy shit! It's a Christmas miracle, guys! Holy shit. Seriously? I made it? No fucking way. You were charged with $10,000 for your rent. Have a nice day. Jill will have a roof over her head for another month. This sense of relief will make sure she focuses at work. Have a nice day. We did it, guys! Holy shit. That has been weighing on my mind for oh my god, it's so long. Alright, that's a full body shot. Let me move to something else, because I look tiny. I am tiny, but not that tiny. Alright, so... yeah, we'll go with one of the Dorothy images. If you can't tell, this image is supposed to be Dorothy in a Santa outfit. I'll blow it up so you guys can see it better. As you can see, the segmented joints are supposed to give it away. It's me, cosplaying Dorothy, in a Santa outfit. It's not a difficult thing to get your mind around. Anyways, let's sit next to Jill here at the Kodatsu. There we go. And, oh, you're masturbating again. Okay, well, have fun. We have a roof over our heads for another month. Yay! We did it, guys! I was really worried about that, but we just barely snuck it out. Alright, this is the last day that we actually play. Tomorrow is the final day, and it's the New Year's Eve party. Valhalla! By Miki. The name sounds silly and a bit hard to pronounce. Good thing it's actually called Valhalla. They're not funny numbers, and letters are just a code. Anyway, I visited this cute and small bar downtown twice after getting lost for a bit. I think the area is called the Neon District. At first it was a bit scary because I forgot my way back, but once I got in there, I felt really safe and at home. The bartenders are a bunch of sweethearts, and the boss was such a class act. I even took a photo with her and sent a video to her little sister. I look forward to visiting again. The drinks were very tasty, even though they weren't made of real alcohol. I don't know if I want the bar to suddenly become a fan tourism hotspot. Well, luckily it's closing. Surviving in Glitch City, we already read that. Nothing new on Danger U. Alright, so I think all of our leftover money, we get to use however we see fit. I will stop by the, I'll stop by the shop and see if there's anything I want that only costs $200 or less. But other than that, I think we're basically done with charges. New Lilum regulations. The current regulations preventing Lilum from looking too human have been working well so far, but Glitch City's government is planning to create even more new laws so as to enforce robot-like features among the Lilum in a bid to reduce identity theft. Glitch City, the first nation to adopt the current standard in artificial intelligence and robotics, was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them— Okay, I need a drink. It's getting very hard to continue, but this is the second to last day, so we're gonna make it. Was the first to allow robots into normal society, quickly giving them necessary rights so as to sustain a long-term experiment about their role in human evolution. Unfortunately, the first year saw numerous reports of identity theft, resulting in the need for more stringent measures. It is unknown what kind of laws we'll have in their future regarding their existence. But people look more robot-like by the day too. Yeah, the lines are blurring here. After the Great Earthquake, salvage agents are the new rage. The Great Earthquake that sank large portions of the world 5 years ago also created an unexpected new profession, salvage agents. Sumeraki is one of those salvagers, and she shares her experience with the augmented eye. Seeing big cities like Tokyo and places like Caracas several kilometers below the ocean's surface, that's something that gets to you, you know? Millions lived here before the Great Earthquake, and it's on me to retrieve their memories, their lives. Aki is now working to retrieve items from a research facility in the Takashima Island in Japan. And Australia? Australia is a tad more complicated than that. I don't know what the deal is with Australia, but whatever. Grand Slam Fighters crowns a new heavyweight champion. Glitch City's most popular pro wrestling promotion crowned a new heavyweight champion yesterday, with Giant Yusuke taking the gold from fellow Japanese wrestler Justin Liger. After previous champion 66 American Kid was forced to relinquish the title due to a head injury, she has set aside to hold a tournament to find a new title award winner holder. The match ended after an epic 30-minute bout, with Giant Yusuke applying a massive German suplex for the 3 count. 30 minutes? Man, we don't, Back in my day, we weren't happy unless the round went at least 27, match with at least 27 rounds. During an interview with AE, Giant Yusuke told us through a translator that he's waiting for 66 American Kid to recover. I won't rest until I beat him clean. So exciting! If I only understood what's going on. Well, that was quite a lot of things to read. Alright. So let's go to work. Oh! Shopping real quick. Let's shop. While you're shopping, Jill, I'll be out here working the street corner. Anybody looking for a good time? Alright, cute clay houses. Can't buy it. I don't think there's actually anything we can buy. We can't even buy the credits, guys. Sad. Alright, let's go to work then. Friday, December 30th. Hey, that was yesterday. Oh my gosh. Wait, no, it's one day off. Yesterday was a Saturday. Dang, it doesn't line up perfectly. Good evening. Oh, let me sit down at my usual spot at the bar. Jill, thanks for driving me today. Gil, are you humming Shine Spark? Ah, hey Jill. Are you okay? Are you in love, maybe? Nothing of that sort. I'm fine. Right. No, seriously, did you fuck? Men only get so happy after they fucked. It's not. Oh my god, you totally fucked. Was it Alma? Did you have 7 minutes in heaven with her? No, I didn't. In any case, congratulations. I haven't seen you this happy since... well, never. Oh no. Alright, so this is the scene that we're gonna play through twice. The first time we're gonna prevent streaming Chan from getting drunk, and then the second time we're gonna get her drunk as fucking possible. So, here we go. Today's escapades will be brought to us from a familiar place, and... Shit. Gil, I'm out. I'm gonna... Not so fast, Flatbread, if that's a real name. Last time my viewership had a weird peak while I passed out. So, I'm here to find what made people so interested. Huh? Do I have something in my face? This guy totally fucked. No doubt about it. That gleam in his eyes is unmistakable. Whatever, just keep it down. Oh, Jill, you're here. Isn't that the passed out girl from 2 weeks ago? I'm not here. Oh, sorry. I'll be back in my office then. Anyway. Oh shit, I was sitting over her face, wasn't I? Oh well. These things happen. Time to mix drinks and change lives. You are too happy and you are too mopey. What happened? I was right. Huh? That Laura girl was head over heels for him. I was right on the money. Say, that girl? I'm not here! Sorry. Isn't she the one that passed out last time? Anyways, Betty was right, and that deserves a beer. And you? I'm fine. Friday beer for the cheerful Betty. Yeah, I'm trying to do my best goblin mode impression for streaming chat. Oh, something's wrong here. Oh, not enough Fluttergiant, god damn it. I'm trying my best goblin mode impression for streaming chat. I'm not sure if that's coming through. It really just feels like it hurts my throat. Waitress, can I ask you something about the menu, please? Waitress slaps me. That's none of your business! I'm gonna have to think about that one. Can I ask you something about the menu, please? The menu, please! Cheers. God damn it. Well, I have to say, I did not see that coming. For the occasion. Alright, oh, I'm sitting on top of Betty. Sorry, Betty. I think I'll be your little shoulder devil here. You should do bad things. Seriously, do a lot of bad things. Very bad things. I'm not a good shoulder devil, but I am very encouraging. Alright. So the girl was actually infatuated with him. You should have seen her screaming from the top of her lungs that she liked him. And him just standing there thinking. Just like that. In retrospect, it was a tad too cliched for my taste. Still, I knew she liked him. I was right. I was right. He doesn't seem particularly happy. He never is. Unlike your coworker, holy shit, did he fuck? You're making it too obvious, Gil. How? That beamy face is unmistakable. The face of a guy that got some and enjoyed every moment. Back to Dale, though. Like I said, he seems lost in thought. Victories like these are few and far between. Let me enjoy myself. Can I get something non-alcoholic here? That's not how you drown your sorrows, piece of scrap. I'll have a blue light. Okay. Blue light and something non-alcoholic. Alright, can this be doubled? Yes, this can be doubled. Oh, wrong. I think I'm getting a little too tipsy right now. I'm starting to mix up these drinks pretty quickly. Karma treat. On the rocks and mixed. What did I do? This looks right. Aged! Ah, it's aged. I didn't even see that. Can I remix it? I don't think I can. I gotta do the whole process all over again. Nope. Damn. God, this drink is hard. Blue light and something non-alcoholic. Optional Carmetrine. Well, I'm not poor anymore, so I don't have to... Well, I am poor, but I'm not going to die on the street, so I don't have to worry about making money. Excuse me, I'm starting to get burpy again, which means I am getting pretty drunk. I haven't had any edibles yet today. I'm saving that for just before midnight. So I'm not high this time, but I am getting pretty drunk. Bleeding Jane. I don't really want to give that to him. I actually don't know what he likes outside of not wanting something non-alcoholic. just give him a blue fairy. He can be a real boy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 flounder dried, aged, and mixed. Serve it up. Thanks. Same. Celebrate all you want, but I'm freaking out here. I know nothing about relationships. I have no idea what to do. Well, for starters, what do you think, Jill? He? Her? Betty, I've seen a few of your relationships, remember? Aside from Veronica. Excuse me. Hydrate. Aside from Veronica, there's Angela, Pamela, Sandra, Rita, Monica, Erica, Tina, Mary, and Jessica. Those are all the girls from a song called Mambo No. 5. So she's been through the entire cast of Mambo No. 5. Or should I say, didn't share the bed sheets, snores like a pig, cold feet, shampoo waster, chocolate addict, too religious, fan of the wrong rugby team, teetotaler, and truce with mouth open. What do you think, Joe? That you must be quite the heartbreaker to have so many relationships in a short period of time. I mean about piece of scrap situation. And thank you. I'm not the right person for this, Gil? He's still on fucking Cloud 9. Or is it fucking in Cloud 9? What about... Sneaky! I'll be damned, she actually hides pretty well. For starters, how do you feel about her? I don't know. I don't know her that well. You could start there. Ask her out sometime. Get to know her. Maybe she'll change her mind. Maybe you'll change yours. In the end, you lose nothing by... What? I'm just realizing I'm giving love advice to a Lilum. So I don't know how well it applies to you. These things are humans and all but organs nowadays anyway. Even if that's the case, it's interesting that she felt that way towards him. Why wouldn't she? This fellow's in a catch if I do say so myself. And like I said, humans and all but organs. You surely encountered Lilum that you sometimes forget are not human. Well, we live in weird times, but hey, it only makes them more interesting. It's odd going to other cities and not seeing the same integration of Lilum though. Well, which city is pretty much the cradle of social experience involving Lilum integration, so anyway, just try to get to know her. You'll find out how you feel afterwards. Yeah, I think I'll try that. It's quite the uninspired advice if you ask me. Anything else? Let's commemorate the occasion with a piano man and a piano woman. 2 Adelheid, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powder delta. Whew, at this point, it's getting rather hard to speak. Maybe I should stop trying to do voices. I think whenever I'm trying to do voices, like my voice drops out sometimes, and I don't think it's coming across all that well, because it feels like they're all the same voice. All on the rocks and mixed. Alright, that's piano man. Piano woman is 5 Adelheid, 5 Bronson extract, 2 powder delta, 3 flounder jack, and 3 country. Aged and mixed. Serve it up. Here you go. And now we reach a stalemate. I'd normally take the piano man, but I feel there's a symbolic value in taking the woman. Why are you like that then? I hate Laura. You what? She's gonna take you away from me. You're my piece of scrap, not hers. You're mine! Mine! Betty, you don't own me. Besides, I can't for the life of me leave you alone. I feel like the moment I let you out of my sight, you'll just crash. That's not a laughing matter. You need someone making sure you aren't kicking people. That's not normal, you know. Besides, it's not like I have something with her yet. You're right. So I don't... So you won't leave me? So you won't leave me? Oh my god. Hydration break. So you won't leave me? I'd wear myself sick if I left you to your own devices, honestly. We should leave now. Oh yeah. We're holding a small New Year's Eve party tomorrow. I don't know if you want to come. We'll come. Are you sure? We will. Fine, we'll be here, Jill. Anyway, see you then. Bye, Belle. Please come again. Party? I'd love to go! But I told everyone that tomorrow I'd end the year with a party myself, so... Sorry. I totally forgot she was already here. Man, that was such bliss. Still, I can see how traffic spiked. Things get fun here. And just like the last time, I need to show my viewers something fun. Give me something nasty. She wants something nasty again. Alright, so... this is where things diverge. So I'm gonna have to get her not drunk this time. And then we'll go through again and we'll get her super drunk. Alright, something nasty for her streamer chat. So I do know a bleeding Jane is nasty if I remember correctly. Alright, so it's promo drinks and manly drinks are the nasty categories. Something with optional carnitrine or very little carnitrine. Alright, gut punch would probably be... You know what? I'm gonna consult the flowchart real quick to figure out what I need to do here. Alright, so it just has to be a manly drink or a promo drink. So I think I'll go with something that doesn't have any alcohol in it, which I think is only going to be gut punch. Yeah, just gut punch. Oh, or a crevice spike. You know what? That costs more. Let's go ahead and do it. 2 powder delta for Flannergiant. Oh, blended. What the fuck? That should be correct. 2 powder delta, so double it 4. 8 for Flannergiant, so double it to 8. All blended. What the fuck? One more try here. Oh! Was I really putting 2 powder delta in there? I think I was. It's supposed to be 4. No! Why can't I make this big? 4 powder delta, 8 Flannergiant, all blended. Why is this not turning out to be a crevice spike? Alright. Apparently you can't double drinks if you don't put carnitrine in them. I'm gonna give it one more try. Alright, so I make 1. There's 1. And I make a second one. And I blend it up. Wow! Apparently this is a weakness in the game. It expects me when I make a big drink with optional carnitrine, but it has carnitrine in it. Let's just give her a crevice spike. This one doesn't matter because we're going to be redoing this whole section anyway. This is the... Hold up. It was nasty, alright. And now it's time for me to be a nice person and give you something nice. Huh? It's the second time I'm here, so it's only natural you get your own copy of my theme song. No, thank you. Don't be shy, let me give you one. I mean it, no thank you. Well, too late, it's already in your player. But how in the ever-living fuck did you do that? Magic! That's bullshit. Video editing magic. Did you just hack into the music player? Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, whatever. Hey, weren't there dogs? Last time you talked about this place like it was this zany haven of sorts, but I see the same shit. Seriously, no decorations or anything of the like. Good question. What kind of dogs? Either haven't paid enough attention to their arrival, or they haven't come. Oh, let me, get back into my position at the bar. Idols, newspaper managers, talking dogs, and yet this isn't the same old bar like last time. I might sue you for fake advertising, you know. Now that I think about it, maybe boss just donated money to this Sierra thing, and then tricked the dog into coming here as a part-timer for kicks. Oh well, anything interesting lately? I mean, it's not like I miss them, but I should at least show their faces. Hello? Sorry, what did you say? I was asking if there were any news stories. This is not a newspaper, you know. Nor is it Crazy Stories on Demand streaming service. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Okay, back to the slot machines for me. Right, gonna play some video poker. You guys just talk amongst yourselves. That's a big fat lie and you know it. Shut up. But I said nothing! Immense. So shut that idea up. Yeah, that. I won't. Last time I came in here, the viewership peaked for some reason, and I want to find out why. Besides Pretty Boy over there, I can tell us the story of who we fucked. He's so distracted he can make a retort. Amazing. Maybe Pretty Boy over there can tell us the story of who we fucked. I guess there's something worth saying, but I want to hear it. But I want to hear it! Well, Kira Nikki came yesterday again. You're shitting me. You expect me to believe she came all the way here again? Do you even have proof like the glass from last time? Well, if I may interject, you've been listening, boss? The walls are pretty thin. Oh. Anyway, she did. I even took a pic with her. She did what? Let's see. Why? I try to make an appointment with her and she's always busy. But you can sit here and she just comes waltzing over. It's not fair. Hey, if I knew what the hell stuff like that happened, I'd share my secrets. I'm just as baffled as you are. Yeah, but you're not even that much of a fan anyway, are you? You're not wrong. Can you at least tell me how nice she was as a client? Very grateful client, much like last time. Really nice girl. I'm gonna give you my number. If she ever comes back, you let me know. Here? Not gonna let you keep her to yourself. I really doubt she'll come back again, though. She already came twice. I'm not taking any chances. I need something to drown this anger with. Give me something girly, will you? Okay. She's asking for a girly drink now. Well, I still don't want to get her drunk. And again, this stuff will be played over again. Alright, so this one has optional commentary too. But it works. Why does this one work but not Crevice Spike? I'm not gonna worry about it. Alright, serve it up. Here. Phew, let's just chill a bit. It's still not fair. You know, you're boring today. You're not chatting that much, nor are you doing anything funny. Maybe the whole peak viewership thing is just you. Maybe this bar and me both had nothing to do with this spike. Maybe you're just that good. Are you hitting on me? I'm not. In fact, I'm kind of trying to get you to leave, pronto. Don't be so hard on the girl. She's fun. Another nuisance shows up. Why? Joe hates me. It's not hate, it's just... Wait, I'm not having this conversation again. Boring. Hey, you're curious, right? About Fuckboy's partner. Wanna know who it was? Do you know? Maybe not. That maybe not settles it then. Not taking any chances. Oh, come on. Bartender, you're making a lot of faces there. It's nothing really. Did the two bartenders break or something? Should I call the manager? Tech support? Hey Joe, I hear an outer voice, remember? Fuck. What? Who fucked? Aside from that guy, I mean. So you're oddly calm today. Well, I've been getting more sleep lately. That way I don't feel like if I stop speaking I'll die. Crash is one hell of a drug. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. And wouldn't you know, I can actually make it premium time if I go commando. Huh? But come on, I'm getting bored out of my ass here. Do something. I'm not a dog, you can't just ask me to roll over here now. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? It's getting very difficult to move around this bar for you guys, holy crap. You know what? I mean, if I could stream myself sleeping naked and make a living, I'd be tempted. I wouldn't say I wouldn't be tempted. But also, I'd be more worried about stalkers and people doxing me. Because basically you're just showing them where you live. I think showing people where you sleep and that you're naked is a good advertisement for bad people to do bad things. So, I mean, obviously she's living her life, but very dangerously. Mind if I entertain you a bit then? Boss? You and Gil take a break. I'll entertain the missy here. Alright. Ah, Jill. By that I meant take Gil with you. I don't want him humming to the middle of the road and right into a truck's grill. Heh, grilled Gil. Right. Alright, Gil, come with me. Huh? Alright, we're not gonna save because we are gonna replay that morning section because I need to get Streaming Chan drunk. But we're doing a special scene here with not getting her drunk. Or have someone arrest your stalkers and put them in a labor camp. I mean, I don't think she has that kind of connection with the police forces in this town, unfortunately. You'd have to hire a lot of protection. So basically, you'd have to make a hell of a lot of money for it to be worth it. Alright, so let's just continue onward. It's not safe to keep playing. What? No, thanks, I don't smoke. Alright, I got a text from Alba. Boss, oh my Gil didn't fuck. Well, that's a bummer. She is saying congratulations your way, though. Tell her I said thanks, I guess. So, who was the lucky girl? So it was a guy. I never thought you spoke that way. It wasn't a guy. So it was a girl, and you did fuck. I don't feel comfortable talking about that, you know. You don't make things easy for me, though. How so? I mean, you're pretty hard to get close to, you know. You never talk about yourself. You're talkative so long as it doesn't involve you directly. Teasing is literally the only way to get through to you. You make me sound like I'm some weird loner. You are a weird loner. At least tell me if you enjoyed the night you spent with whoever it was. I did. Good for you. Why are you humming Sunshine Stone so much, though? Well, after that idol girl came yesterday again, I looked up her discography, and I can't stop humming or listening to them. Right. Oh god, you didn't fuck the idol girl, did you? No? Why would that be a problem, though? I don't know. I just feel weird. Well, that's for the break. Let's go back. Right. Oh, and Gil? Keep in mind what I said about opening up more. I mean it. That way we won't tease you so often. Listening to you say that has to be the weirdest thing I've heard this year. Shut up. I wonder if Alma finds Gil attractive. Oh shit. Well, okay. When we replay this section, I have to remember to put the Mikira Miki song into the playlist. I'm wondering if that makes things change? I doubt it will, but seeing as Gil is stuck on her songs, that might be something worth trying. So I'm gonna try to remember that. Back. What were you two doing back there? Fucking. Oh, so just chatting then. Holy crap, did you two really fuck? John has the face of a man who fucked to death recently. See, Gil? Now you're making it too obvious. How? What will you have today? I'll have a gut punch. Coming right... What? Nothing. Dorothy wants a gut punch. Is the world ending? Alright, so gut punch for Dorothy, and we're gonna try to keep her sober. Aged and mixed. Here. Stop looking at me. Hold on a second. Hydration time. Stop looking at me like that. Sorry. Are you okay? It's weird for you to order something like that. Yeah, I'm just trying out stuff. Did you know little tongues are designed to identify food using the chemical components? Our tongues were designed with the human ones in mind. For example, the first flavors that we detect are sour and bitter, just like you guys. I checked my personal specs, and apparently my sensitivity is set to 1.2235 times. That makes me hate those flavors because I feel them harder. Why all that exposition? I mean, I'd lie if I wasn't interested, but why? Well, after last time, I got curious and started checking how many of my systems worked in detail. For example, the tips of my fingers are so sensitive to vibrations, you can make a seismic breath with them. Huh. And checking that, I found that it's all based on how humans work. And that got me thinking about what you said. I mean, for my system to work, humans had to understand how they work. And after all those discoveries, they're not any more or less artificial. What should I be? I don't know. Looking up all of a sudden made me feel real. It was the opposite of what I felt last time. I feel like I'm here right now. Glad to hear that. Alright then, let's try something sweet now. Something sweet, that's more like it. She loves the sugar rushes. As girly as it gets. Sounds like something I would like. Here. Ah, nice. To be honest, it's a bit surreal for me. But I'm here talking to you, and you're answering like any human would. You're even expressing happiness. I remember when I was a kid, I usually tried to strike conversations with AIs. But after a bit, they just start looping through their built-in answers, repeating the same things over and over again. That always made me crash back into reality. When I think back to that, having such advanced AIs like you right here, right now, it's amazing. I don't know, it makes my inner child happy to see something she always dreamt of. It helps when I feel particularly cynical. Ah, you flatter me. Besides, I've always thought about humans like nature's. I've always thought about humans like nature's Lilum. The method might have been different, but we too evolved from a more simple form ages ago. If Lilum managed to create biological life years from now, it will all have come full circle. So should I take from this is, you love me? Don't overdo it. Anything else? Let's go with the sugar rush. Okay. But I just gave you one. Even in doubt, my love for these is real. How romantic. So I take it the solipsist problems got solved? Yep. Oh, the reality crisis started the other day. My guardian, call her Mom, nobody's judging you. Mom decided to meet with the mother of her daughter's girlfriend. It was a very emotional meeting. Both said they felt like they closed a long chapter. I was moved, but that's when it set in. Why was I moved? I never met any of them, so where do these feelings come from? Why do I feel things? Do I really feel them? What tells me someone else isn't pressing a button to make me feel that? What tells me I'm in my body? What is real? Boom. Oh, don't worry, by the way. I'm fine. Thank God. It's unnatural to see you down like that. Man, that go was a blast. Don't you feel like talking a bit more with Dee Dee? Dee Dee is too much of a prick, and Gogo's tired. Besides, I want to talk with the bartenders. Oh, fuck. Well, I tried, Jill. I'll be in my office. Cute little girl, You know, that's probably how I would react to. Good choice, streaming chat. Cat girl! Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? I'm Dorothy Hayes, at your service. Do you come here often? Are you hitting on me? Hey, Dorothy, I'm in the middle of a live stream. Do you want to participate? Sure, sounds fun. Okay, let's take a recommendation from you. What should I drink next? Try the Sugar Rush. Bartender, Sugar Rush over here. Bartender! Sorry, what? Sugar Rush, please. Right. Another Sugar Rush. Oops, wrong button. Again, we're trying to keep them sober. Here. Good choice, Dorothy. Yay! So, what are you doing in my telephone? Streaming. Yes? No, I mean, that's what she calls herself. Man, that's a tacky name. Yeah, but it's my tacky name. Actually, that's not really my name. What's your real name, then? Behind Streaming Chan's awesome mask lies the humble Nicole Chen. Humble. Why not call yourself Streaming Chen? It's funny that you mention it. You see, when I started calling myself Nico Chen, I changed websites so the name felt a bit out of place, thus I became Streaming Chen. Everyone nicknamed me Streaming Chan though, and I just went along with it. Oh yeah, I get it. At one point, I was going to call myself Dolores Hayes. That is a reference to the book Lolita, but then I realized the name was subtle as a brick to the face. Dolores Hayes is the main character of... Well, not the main character. The main character is the asshole psychiatrist. What's his name? I can't even remember. Anyways, Dolores Hayes is the girl that he fixates on. Anyway, Anyway, I'm here because the last time I came, you ended up with greater or fewer numbers than usual. And so, I want to treat my loyal audience again. Oh, I see. Well, you came to the right place, especially if you're looking for some comfy fun. That's how I like to feel about my streams. You came to the right place if you're looking for comfy fun. Honey here might seem harsh, but you just need to crack her shell. Shut up. See, you just need to say the right thing at the right time, and she becomes a sweetheart. Quiet you. Don't play hard to get, you know it's true. Hey, stream girl? That's me. I'll regret asking this, but now you have a sponsor. It's weird that it's been this long without some advertisement. I have, but you see, the contract with them expired, so Marvin, the business guy or whatever, had to make a new one. The business guy or whatever had to make a new one. He was going to send the draft to his lawyer, but it had a couple of additions, but, let's say he got too excited with my VR model, and the contract became unreadable. Ah, fuck. Well, if you're gonna come somewhere, don't do it on a contract, guys, apparently. There are better places to come than on a contract. Oh, so he used the contract to... Yep, he cut it into a pair of panties and rubbed it vigorously on his penis. I mean, you expect certain principles to be upheld, even in the adult VR industry. I reported him and he got fired, but now they're looking for a new business person thing. Honestly, I think the paper cuts all over his dick are punishment enough. But, I mean, by the contract. I don't mind it if you jacked off to an image of me, but the contract? That's money that you're soiling right under there. I would have gone back on the deal were it not for the owner paying me a visit and apologizing profusely. Some people, seriously. Take paper cuts. I've done enough praise to teach your fancies to know how they can be a problem. I don't think you need to have experience to understand that. That said, Gil's been grimacing for a full minute now. Don't mind me. Huh? But you know, I like you, Dorothy. Why don't you celebrate with beers? My treat. Alright. 2 big beers, honey. I need 2 big beers. Alright. So here's where I have a choice. I need to figure out how to not get them drunk. So far, I haven't given them any alcohol at all. But a special conversation happens here if they are both sober. So let me figure out what I need to do here. I will share the window with you guys so you can see what I'm looking at. Let's move this up so you can see more of this. There we go. Alright, we are looking for 2 big beers. Alright, so it looks like the branch point for Dorothy getting drunk was right here. And we are... here. Now I need 2 big beers. Oh, that's off the screen. Why is that happening? Hold on a second. You guys should be seeing what I'm seeing. Oh, maybe I need to make it smaller. Sugar Rush. Oh, is this a 2 big... Yep, okay, so 2 big beers right here. Whoops. It looks like I have to give them beers to actually make the drink correctly, so I might have to give them the wrong drinks. Or I can make them small. I get less money though. I think what I'll do is I'll make them small, just so I give them the right drinks. But... alright, yeah, let's do that. According to ancient Japanese lore, a person's aura takes a particular color right before they die. Sayonara. So fucking dumb, I hate it. Cheers. Oh boy. Alright, so let's just make them 2 regular beers instead of 2 big beers. Which means I need to half all the ingredients. I don't think I've ever made a regular beer before, actually. Here. Man, this big stuff is actually quite small. Oh well, cheers. Kanpai! Alright, I'm not feeling much on my feet. Time to get lewd. Alright, I think I had to mess up that drink order. God damn it. Hold on a second. Damn it, I have done wrong. Fuck. Alright, so here's what we'll do. We'll do the drunk conversation first, and then we're gonna go through and do the not drunk conversation. You know what? No, let's do the not drunk conversation first. I refuse. So, it's gonna be a couple minutes while I get back to where I was. Alright, looks good. Looks good. We don't need to read the mail. Go to work. Alright, we're gonna be just zooming straight through this until we get to where we were. So, apparently, I have to not give her any drinks at all, or else she's gonna get drunk. Alright, so what was the... Your love is a drug, alright? Right there. Alright, Friday beer. And mix it up and serve it. So far, nothing new. Blue light and something non-alcoholic. So I did a blue light. Ah, fuck! I always start adding Bronson extract before I look and realize there's none in it. All aged on the rocks and mixed. And the second drink is something non-alcoholic. I gave him a blue fairy last time, let's just continue with that. Wait, this is the one that... Is this the one that wasn't mixed correctly? Nope, it's all good. Nothing new so far. I'm looking for any Gil scenes to see if he changes what he says, because there is a, Kiramiki song in the playlist now. Alright, we want a piano man and a piano woman. Unfortunately, I can't just give them the wrong drinks, because I will get fired. Oh yeah, I can do this with the keyboard. 2 8 Clyde, 3 Bronson extract, 5 powder deltas, 5 flanajack, and 3 Carmetry, all aged, up on the rocks, and mixed. The worst part about this is that we're gonna have to go through it all over again. Alright, let's just give her a gut punch. 2 Thunder Drag, aged and mixed. Alright, girly drink. We know a sugar rush is already girly. Still nothing new. Taking our break. See, it only takes a few minutes. I'm gonna save here, just in case I mess this up again. I should have done that the first time, actually. Alright, let's see, what song did she put into our, oh, there it is. Go Streaming John. Oh, that's the thing that shows up every time that she shows up. Alright, no, I don't need to put that in there. Alright, Dorothy wants a gut punch. 5 Bronson extract. Make it a double. Optional Carmetry. 2 flanajack. Optional Carmetry. Again, we're trying to keep her sober, so... Mix it up. Aged and mixed. Alright, sweet. Let's just make it a sugar rush. It is the simplest drink to make. Let's go, it's good. And another sugar rush. Another sugar rush. Right, still nothing new. We're gonna get to the 2 beers branch point. And we need to give them Non-alcoholic drinks. We need to mess up this order to see the scene that I want to see. So, let's just go with sugar rushes again. Super easy. Barely an inconvenience. Here. Wrong order. Boo. So what do you do, Dorothy? Sex worker. Really? You wouldn't happen to have male coworkers, do you? Am I not good enough for you? Getting serious? No, sorry. Fooling around? Maybe. Still, I want to spice up some premium nights, so... You have a card. I could send you some numbers and pics. Sure, here you go. And here's mine, just in case you change your mind. Hey, is camdrilling like that a good job? Can you earn enough? More than enough. I can even afford an apartment in the high-end district of Glitch City. It can give you a challenge from time to time, though. You can't just do anything and expect people to come back. You need to be varied, keep it fresh. It's all worked out nicely, though. I'm one of the top streamers on my website. I even got this. That is a pillow of a dude. A pillow? Not just a pillow, a Dakimakura with the website's president on it. It's a trophy in honor of all the money I've brought to the website. Wait, you carry that around? It's even a direct line to him. I can use it to call him for tech support on the spot. Call him! Let's see. It's busy. Oh well. The only condition they stipulate for this Dakimakura is that I can't use it for premium content. Not that I would have, but you know. Boring nights, lonely nights, everything can be a dobo if you're brave enough. That kind of stuff. Yeah, you tell me. I can show you something too, but only if you let me promote myself at the end of it all. Sure, go ahead. Ta-chan! And this is the scene that I wanted to see. I heard about this while looking up this game. And this is exactly what I needed. Dorothy has cat ears! Dear God. That calls for a drink. I'm running out of this one, but there's only one day left, so I'm probably not going to get another one. Cute! That's what I said. I can see you're no stranger to lewd content, but does the streaming site allow it? Well, first they gave me the means to stream, but my website was different from theirs. Eventually, the demand for adult content grew, so they added lots of gates to let people get lewd. They created an age gate because of you. Yep. Nice! Hey, I'm the reason most places have to have an age gate too. Is there any other streamer you feel might dethrone you? Well, MMA Junkie 2040 is seriously becoming a threat by the day. He got this dog to train with him and suddenly everyone got interested in mixed martial arts. I wish him all the best, but he's crazy if he thinks he'll take my spot. Oh yeah, that guy. He was better when he was fatter. Not only was it all the more funny, it was also more inspiring. And I'm not exactly a fan of dogs either. Well, it's been fun, Dorothy, but I gotta go. Mind if I stick with you for a bit? Oh, by all means, let's continue the escapade then. Sure. Bye, honey. See you, honey. Should I remind Dorothy that those ears of hers are signal jammers? Nah. Oh shit, I wasn't paying attention to this stream chat. Were they actually booing? Oh, the stream chat couldn't see. I didn't even notice that. The stream chat just kind of, flew by my eyes without noticing. And yes, the stream chat was angry. I guess you guys who are watching the VOD later can go back and look, but apparently when Dorothy brought out those signal jammers, nobody in chat could see anymore. I wonder if the stream looks distorted though. We're done, boss. Man, don't you feel great? We were in the same place. Here, Joe. What's this? A bonus. I needed that for my rent yesterday, buddy. Luckily I made it. Today I got kind of a taste of clients to deal with, and keep it up. Well, tomorrow's the big day, so get ready. That goes for both of you. Alright, so I am going to reload. You have no notifications. Happy New Year. May all your wishes come true in a bountiful year filled with health and joy. And that's how I feel for you guys, too. Let's reload, and let's watch the actual scene together. So I have to reload to day 18, room Alright, and let's go to work. And we're just gonna go through this real quick again. It's gonna be all the same stuff until we get to that other scene. I do want to put... Your love is a drug. There we go. Friday beer. Oh yeah, I can use the, Bloom Light, something non-alcoholic. Powdered Delta. Plotlines. Climactic. On the rocks, aged and mixed. And slot 2, get something non-alcoholic. What did we use? I think it was a blue fairy. Right? Aged and mixed. There we go. So things go pretty fast in this game, if this is all you're doing. I will be doing a bonus stream of this game, probably tomorrow, or whenever I can get to it, where I actually do a full, like, perfect run. There is a perfect path through this game, but, you know, following a guide for a game like this is kind of boring, so in the bonus stream, I'll just be going through this really quick. I'm not gonna read the whole thing, is what I'm saying. It's already hurt my throat quite enough. I have to preserve this throat. It's very important. I have work to do with it. On the rocks and mixed. And Piano Woman is Adelheid, Bronze Extract, Powder Delta, Plotlines, and Climactic, aged and mixed. So this is a little taste of how tomorrow's gonna go. Alright, let's get her as drunk as possible. She wants something nasty. So promo drinks are nasty. There's not a lot of Climactic in there though. We already know that she gets drunk off the beer alone, so it really doesn't matter how much alcohol I give her right now. So, Crevice Spike. Although, this would have 14 Climactic, and Gut Punch would have also 14, so let's go with the other one. Alright, 2 Powder Delta. 4 Plotlines. And all the Climactic we can fit. All blended. Alright, here we go. Let's see if she changes because this has alcohol in it. I didn't even notice that she had her own theme song. Alright, so nope, doesn't look like anything's changing in the conversation. She's asking for a girly drink, so let's just make her a sugar rush with all the alcohol she can stand. Alright, this is not changed. This is the same conversation. Alright, Gut Punch. So this is what the playthrough tomorrow is probably gonna look like. I think I already said that. I think I might have had a little too much to drink. Alright. Gut Punch, aged and mixed. Alright, let's see if anything changes. Nope, this is the same conversation. Something sweet. Another sugar rush. And another sugar rush. I don't think any of these conversations are going to change. Oh, fiddlesticks. What's your name, girl? Okay, so this is the same. Alright, so that conversation is all the same. Still the same conversation. Still the same conversation. Right, Big Bears. This is where I'm going to start reading. Right, Big Bear. Oops, one of the good things about using the keyboard is that you can actually take drink components out of the drink if you mess up. So like if I want to, I can just take stuff out. Can't do that with the mouse. Serve it up. Oh, we've got a joke. Blackbird 7 Twitch. The American orders a bud, the Englishman orders a pint of ale. The dwarf orders a Coke and says to the others, if you won't drink beer, I won't either. Okay, I mean, that counts as a laugh. I actually don't know much about beer. I understand that the joke is that they are not strong enough to be considered beers. However, I don't know much about beer offhand. Like, one time a guy gave me wheat beer, so instead of barley it was wheat, and it was the most disgusting thing I ever tasted. I drank like 2 sips of it and left it in his room unfinished, and apparently that guy hated me because of it. He's like, I can't believe she wouldn't drink what I gave her. And he hated me for like 5 years before I even knew about it. Somebody else had to say, that guy hates your fucking guts, you know? It's like, that's right, it's like having sex in a boat. It's fucking close to water. But yeah, I don't know much about beer. I don't know much about alcohol in general. Cheers. Cheers. Alright, I'm not feeling my tongue and my feet. Time to get lewd. Hey here, lewd. Do you have any stories? This will be a treat for non-premium users. I once met a guy that insisted on doing it in a jacuzzi. Bad idea, guys. Water does not make a good lubricant. It doesn't feel good for either the guy or the girl to have sex in water. It just does not work. He didn't mind being in premium time, so I started setting up the cameras. And man, was it a challenge. I wasn't just going to stream over the water, I wanted some underwater action too. What did you do with the bubbles and all? That was the least of the problems. We just turned the jets off. But not only did I have to make a makeshift underwater cover, I also had to keep in mind the heat. Heat isn't good with cameras. Did you try chilling the camera a bit and putting it in a bag with some filling? We made something more convoluted. We took a small cooler, opened a hole for the lens, and sealed it with plastic. I made sure things looked good through the cam and started recording. Threw in some cooling packs and sealed the fuck out of the cooler. Did it need any weight? Yep, luckily the guy was into bodybuilding, so we used some old dumbbells. He was also ripped as fuck, but that's another story. It was all a success, but it's also the last time I had sex in a jacuzzi. Blood rushing, hot water, felt like I was dying midway through it, and the friction is awful. Water does not provide good lubrication. The friction in water is horrifyingly bad. Thank God he decided to resume the action out of the water midway through it, or I surely would have died. At least the guy didn't burn himself. What do you mean? Last time I had sex in a jacuzzi, my body got so hot the guy almost burned his dick. I considered investing in a cooling system, but it's so situational and expensive that I'll pass. Besides, those cooling systems require too much maintenance. Wait, I think I should leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Wait, I think I shouldn't leave, but care to join me in escapades for the rest of the night? Can I plug my services at the end of the night? Sure. Then count me in. I've got the perfect stories. Let us be on our way then. Goodbye, bartender. Bye, honey. Well, let's start the story. You see, there was this mega Santa. Wait, seriously? I laughed. I kinda wanna hear the stories, though. That's why I'm playing this game. Excuse me for a second. Again, try not to cough in your guys' ears. It's kinda hard. A pyramid in hell. At least they looked like they were having fun. That method of filming underwater sounded convoluted as fuck, though. But I guess it's hard to keep a cool head when you're horny. We're done, boss. Man, don't you just feel great? Are we in the same place? Here, Jill. Alright, this is the same conversation as we already had. Kinda could've used that bonus yesterday, boss. It would have helped out a lot. But we made it. We're not homeless. Happy New Year! Alright, it is Saturday, December 31st. In fact, today, in real life, is Sunday, January 31st. Happy New Year, guys. Let me just move on here. Sit down next to my good friend, Jill. We're gonna spend New Year's under her cotats. And she's masturbating again. Jill, I can't get you to stop, can I? Alright, so let's save the game. I have those... Oh, Blackbird has a joke. I have OCD, which severely affects my sex life. Every time a girl gets turned on, I turn them off again. Happy New Year! Oh, you're spending your New Year's with me? Well, I don't think I'm going to be streaming for another hour, but you might be here for your New Year's. That's very honoring. I can't believe somebody would choose to spend it with me. Day 19. This is the last day, so this is the epilogue day. I guess I'll go enjoy the fireworks. Alright, see you later, Blackbird. Thanks for watching me for so long, and Happy New Year! Alright, nothing new in Kira Miki's blog. Nothing new in oh, thank you. Admin Chris, we wanted to stop the epic memeing for a while just to say thank you. Big thanks to each and every one of you who bought this game. Oh, this is an actual message from the, creator of the game. Thank you for reaching up to this point into the game. Thanks for all your tweeting, all your questioning through Tumblr, all your emails, etc, etc. Even though we couldn't answer every single thing, we can't stress how much we appreciate all the messages we got. Thank you very much. The road was rocky, things weren't as smooth as we had hoped around the end of development. We even had some people actively trying to sabotage our work, but like Big Match John, we beat the odds and kicked out at 2. Thanks for reading through all of my nonsense. Hope it wasn't too heavy-handed. Let's fill the world with badass cuties. Weird message. Actually, real quick, I didn't read what Jill said when we started, so real quick, I'm gonna see here. I'll leave the closed open in case you want to hide from the noise. Thanks. That's the weird thing. We always leave the closet open, but Pickles is not interested in hiding in there. The augmented eye is down for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Alright, well, I got $2,000 to shop with, so I'll work the corner while you shop, Jill. I get lots of business out here. It's a good corner. Alright, double click to buy. Alright, cute clay houses, assorted cartridges. It looks like we can buy everything, actually. Wait, no, this is $23.50. Alright, so let's just buy what we can. Oh, wait, I wanted to be... Alright, reloading. I want that PC9X. I want to know if we can actually play it. Reload? Oh, wait, oh. There we go. Bought it. Paper lantern, we can buy. Oh, credits. Let's buy the credits. We still have $500. So we can get a paper lantern, cute clay houses, or assorted cartridges. I think I'll get assorted cartridges. Alright, going back home. Alright, here we go. This is the epilogue day. Let's go to work. Saturday, December 31st. Oh, back into my spot in the bar. Well, let's see. Gil's in the back getting everything ready. I'll go grab some food I've ordered. Hold on a second, gonna sneeze. They only agreed to work on New Year's if I went to pick it up myself. Are you alright? I'm scared. Gabby will show up any minute. Relax, everything will be alright, I can assure you of that. Drink something, maybe that will cheer you up. Maybe. I'll leave you for a bit, but keep your chin up. If you get through this, I'll give you, I don't know, a hug. Does that work? A hug? A big one. A reward for after everything's said and done. Gotta go. You can do it. Right. Everything's fine. You've been avoiding this for all these years now. It's time to face it head on. Alright, I need to hydrate. As you can tell, there's still a tickle in my throat, so I'm gonna mute for a second and cough. Have a little bit of a coughing fit. Alright, hopefully that takes care of it. Everything will be better after I talk to Gabby. Boss might even give me a hug. I'm okay. Hello? Gabby? Come in. Excuse me. Welcome to Valhalla. Hey. You talk first. No, Oh, this sounds extra juicy, guys. I'm gonna listen really hard to your conversation right now, but don't mind me. I'll just be over here. Well, some days ago I got a letter, and even odder than getting a letter is the fact that it was from your sister. A what? My sister sent you a letter? That's the first I've heard of it. What did it say? I don't know. I never opened it. At least not until now. Huh? I figured I should read it with you. Yeah, let's do it. Let's read it. Alright then. Alright, let's get some hydration before starting this. I might cry. It depends on how good it is. That is unfortunately the last of the water, so I'm done with hydration. Sorry. Just that? Yep. Isn't there anything else in the letter? Maybe on the back? This is just like your sister. I spent days worried about this letter, not wanting to open it for fear of what it might contain. I lost sleep and appetite thinking about it, and after all those worries, after all those problems, after all these years not talking to her, she sends me a letter, a fucking letter of all things, and she just says sorry? Sorry for what? For our fight? For not talking all these years? Now I'm fucking pissed. Are you laughing? Sorry, I remembered all the times my sis provoked you that way. Like that time where she gave you chocolates labeled 1, 2, and 4 during Valentine's Day, and you were pissed about the lack of a 3. Or that time when you left an unopened beer bottle on the table, she sneakily opened it and took a sip. She didn't tell you she did it, and you were confused all day long. She always bragged she knew me like the back of her hand. If the letter was supposed to piss me off like that, I guess she had all the rights to brag. Maybe she was being sincere, though. She did express to me that she was sorry on more than one occasion. She did, huh? You told me she died from localized nanomachine rejection, right? In your heart, yeah. Instead of the massive rejection that always makes the news, her case was more focused. They usually amputate or replace the part and call it a day. But organs are different. The condition made her susceptible to transplant rejections. Not to mention artificial hearts or genetic treatments were out of the question. Yep. Thing is, apparently she suffered that since she was 18, but she kept it a secret from everyone. Why? Hell if I know. I was angry to learn that she hid it. that she hid it. Why didn't she tell me? Was it to avoid worrying me? Was she ashamed? What was it? Wait, how did she live so normally then? She had to use a serum. Shots near her heart every 3 days. Apparently the serum burns like hell. The shot even left her a nasty mark where she had to apply them. I actually have a medication that can be provided through shots more effectively, but I don't think I'd be able to give myself shots, and I really don't think I want Val doing it. They could probably give me shots, but I think I'd come to resent that. Giving yourself shots all the time, it sucks. So the thing near her left breast wasn't a birthmark, and the rejection was what ended up killing her. The nanomachine rejection was what ended up killing her, but they couldn't find what made her so vulnerable. Doctor said she might have missed a shot, or the shots made her other defenses grow weaker. The conditions could have just gone nuts out of nowhere, but maybe it was blood pressure. Sorry, I'm gonna watch cartoons while we talk about this. Maybe it was a regular heart attack and the rejection acted afterwards. They don't know. She kept it a secret from everybody, so nobody knows. Maybe if she had told me about it, I could have helped her. Maybe she'd still be alive. Maybe she wouldn't have faced it alone instead of just dying in her sleep. Thinking about what ifs won't bring her back. I spent so much time hammering myself with what ifs after you told me she died. What if I waited to cool down a bit back then? What if I just swallowed my fears at that moment? What if I had apologized earlier? What if I had given a chance to the research institute thing back then? And the amount just increased threefold after I lashed out at you the other day. But today I realized something. Having such regrets with the dead is a hollow effort. You're alive, you're here, I can make amends with you, but I can't make amends with the dead. I can apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. I can't apologize to her like I can apologize to you right now. Jill, Lenore, she's resting now. She's just resting after having that heart condition all these years. She didn't have to face it alone, though. So, let's celebrate her life and achievements. If we are to mourn, let's mourn her together. If we're to honor her, we'll do it together. Lenore was a fun-loving person. The best we can do right now is try to lighten up, even if it's only for a moment. I need to ask, though, did she really start to complain about chest pains shortly after I left? No. She didn't get visibly worse after you left or anything. Everything was actually too sudden. She did complain about chest pains from time to time, but that actually goes way back before you left. Back then, we thought it was just acid reflux or something. Dear God, don't put this thought in my head. Anybody who's watched some streams this year knows I'm having, esophageal spasms that I spent thousands of dollars on trying to find the source of, and they didn't find anything. I even had sensors placed all the way down my throat for a full day. It better not be a heart condition. I think they would have found it if it had been a heart condition. In fact, I remember getting an EKG and them saying my heart was fine, so I don't know. Anyway, back then we thought it was just acid reflux or something. God, so I even blamed her death on you. I was just too angry back then, and part of me wanted to put the blame on someone or something. You didn't deserve that. Sorry. Hey, I'm sorry too, you know? We both have things to apologize for. Don't think too much about it. I should have been mature and not shouted at you either, so... Let's call out that water under the bridge, shall we? Are you sure? Of course I am. So, how did you find me exactly? Well, have you heard of a message board called Danger U? I have, yeah. Well, truth is that I visit it from time to time. And the other day, I read a thread that discussed the bar, and the description of the bartender said it just like you. Are you mad? No, not mad, more like dumbfounded. Hey, Jill, can you tell me what the problem was back then? What sparked that fight? Weren't you happy with my sister? Well, back then, I didn't know what to do with myself after I graduated college. I went in and pretty much hated my last couple of years there. It's not far-fetched to think that I only tolerated being there because your sister was with me. Had she stopped supporting my studies, I would have quit right then and there. And then, after graduating, I got a good job offer that she accepted on my behalf in no time. She kept saying it was the best for me in my future, but I was livid. Why did she have to do that? I hated it. I didn't even know if I wanted to go there, but she still insisted so much. Like she was forcing that burden on me. And then my became our future, and she started talking about marriage. You were going to get married? I don't think we ever took it seriously. It was just something she kept mentioning. Not like we didn't think about that down the line, but she mostly teased me with it. But the thought suddenly scared the shit out of me. I loved her, but I didn't think I was ready for such a commitment, especially considering what she did. I didn't know what I wanted to do, but I wasn't going to let her decide such a big thing for me. I mean, she could really be pushy from time to time. This is actually a fear that I have. I think a lot of people in relationships moving towards marriage have this fear. I'll do a little bit of backstory. Val and I met online, January 2016? was the first time we talked? Well, luckily, a couple months later, I admitted that I liked her and wanted to pursue something. But we had to be long distance for a couple of years. I think in like 2018, they moved in with me, and then, eventually asked them to marry me, but it was, it was not a, sudden thing. We planned, and actually, we planned out the whole proposal and everything. It was really just, a simple thing. We don't have to get into that. But, my main fear at the time was basically, am I making this decision for Val, or does Val actually want this? So yeah, I can understand that. Because my concern is that Val went straight from their mother's house to living with me, so they never got any time on their own. Anyway, we're going to move on from that, a little too personal. I mean, she could really be pushy from time to time. Like I said, I pretty much passed college thanks to being with her, and that was partly because she was so pushy. Even if she had the best intentions, she could be abrasive from time to time. It rained down on me at that moment. She took it upon herself to make that choice for me. I would have stopped her once we got married. What if she suddenly decided to craft my life to her needs after marriage? I knew her. She would do it thinking it was the best for me. But what about my freedom? My say on the matter? So that's why you stopped loving Lenore? No, I never stopped loving her, which is why it hurts so much, but you have to understand. I didn't want to wake up 40 years old and working a job I hate. Ouch! Well, ouch, Jill. Just another routine, getting used to it. I wanted to break from everything for a while to put my thoughts in order, regroup myself, think carefully about what to do next. I can understand. I've sometimes felt the same, although I'm not even in college. So that's what led to the two of you fighting. Heh, the word fight makes it sound like we exchanged blows or something. It's all silly when I think back to it. Tragically silly. Just a second, I need to sniffle a bit. Let's get to my last drink of the day. Not of the day, but of the stream. Alright, alcohol's all gone. And so is the water, so if I need to hydrate, I'll have to get up and get some water. It's all silly when you think back to it. Tragically silly. Maybe I was the one who started the fight, getting all defensive about not wanting to take that offer. Perhaps if I didn't overreact to her arguments about wasting this huge opportunity, maybe she wouldn't have lashed out at me this bad. It could have been avoided if I had just kept cool and talked about that with her. My sister said something like that. Huh? I told her she mentioned on more than one occasion how sorry she was about the whole thing, right? Should have listened to her, to the end, but instead I kept pushing her. I should have kept a cool head instead of letting my jealousy take the best of me. It was her offer, not mine. I should have stopped projecting myself so much onto her. Something like that. Lenore. We are quite the hotheads, you, me, and Sis. You were supposed to be the mature one, play your role correctly. But why didn't you come back, Jill? Did you end up hating us that much? Did the break include us too? No, it's just that. Remember when your sister was giving a class and you broke a window? How you didn't want to see her for fear of being scolded? My sister wouldn't have scolded you. But I was afraid. Dead afraid I couldn't bring myself to face your sister. But I faced her back then, and I was like 7 at the time. Why couldn't you do it? It's not quite the same. And in perspective, no matter what reason I come up with, it will never make sense. Everything sounds very stupid when I look back, Not that it makes things easier. I won't ever get to speak to her ever again. It feels bad because it's stupid. I swear, you and my sister were meant for one another. You both moved on after all that, but neither had the courage to go back and say you're sorry. And like I said, writing myself over those past mistakes won't bring her back. I miss her so much, though. We were together all the time, always talking about dumb stuff. I would call my parents useless, but she was the one I could always talk to. I feel her absence every day. Everything is just so quiet now. She was an amazing person. Hey, I think we just found a new big sister. Yeah, she was an amazing person. Mourning is fine and all, but we should be celebrating her life. If she was here, she would tell us that there's no fun in sulking for so long. She told you that all the time. The same way she told you to stop rubbing things in people's faces. Both figuratively and literally. Hey, I was 8 back then. So, let's have a toast in her honor, shall we? A toast? Yeah, let me get you a drink. A drink? Don't worry, trust me. Something to toast Gabby with. Something to toast... actually, we're toasting Lenore, not Gabby. Gabby. I always say Gabby. It should be Gabby, I think. Anyway, something to toast Gabby with. Preferably something sweet. What happens if I give her alcohol? How long... Wait, how long is this day? Holy crap. I can get her drunk. Oh, we are definitely getting this girl drunk. Alright, let's do it. Alright, Sugar Rush. That's the most common drink. We're not getting paid for it, but I think it just has to contain any alcohol. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get this, how old is she? We're gonna get this 12-year-old drunk. Probably not a good idea. Probably not something I should say out loud. And... grab this for a sec. Oh, okay. Lenore, I know you're watching from beyond. I know you're watching from beyond right now, as I give a drink to your little sister. It's obvious to me that we both meant to make amends at some point, but we never got around to it. I can't apologize to you anymore, but I can at the very least, make you rest easier. So, know that I'll look out for Gabby in your absence. I'll make sure Gabby grows into a fine woman, just like you were. I'll always be there for her. I'll be sure the little brat doesn't face the same problem you and I had. Hey, want to add anything? I'll always miss her. Don't say it to me, say it to her. That's a bit. Come on, just this once. I'll always miss you, sis. Sis, you idiot. Why did you keep that secret for so long? Idiot. I always told you everything. Wasn't I enough, you idiotic idiot? Hey, Jill, promise me you won't be like that knucklehead, that you won't keep stuff like that to yourself. Only if you promise the same to me. And promise me we won't fight. I can't do that. You and I are both too thick-headed. Sooner or later we'll clash on some opinion. What I can promise is that I won't run away like last time. We'll both be cool off and talk it over like the adults we are. I'm not an adult. Let's face it, you've been more mature than I have. Hey, did you mean what you said, that you'll look after me? I'll always be here for you, Gabby. I mean, I'm not Lenore, but I wouldn't dare leave my little sister alone. Jill? Hey, wasn't this a toast? Right. For Lenore, faithful sister and girlfriend. Cheers. Cheers! Oh, well, I guess I have to drink for Lenore. I do have the remnants of a Coke from yesterday here. So I guess I'll do it with a Coke. Oh, I got a drink. Oh my god, this is so flat. I had it with dinner yesterday and I didn't finish it. It's so flat. So, about this drink. Can I drink it? Do you like it? Take a sip. It's not bad. Why not drink it then? You're with an adult. You might as well break the alcohol taboo here and now. Right. Now that I think back to it, didn't your sister give you a beer once as a prank? Oh yeah, that. It was April Fool's. I should have known better when she offered me apple soda. I put bubblegum on the soles of all her shoes in retaliation. She walked funny, and my jaw hurt for the rest of the day. But did you know? Yeah, but did you know you got my drink that time? Huh? She gave me a beer, and it turned out to be apple soda. Oh! Did you get back at her? Well, I did hide all the dildos in the house that night, only to find out she knew how to use a cucumber. Why did the TV go blank? That usually means Anna's coming. And as a follow-up, she used that same cucumber in a salad days later. I'm not going to admit to having done that. So she said, so do you like eating me for lunch? Jill? I'll tell you when you're older. Or never at all. Hey, Gabby, do your parents know you're here? They think I'm at Claire's, actually. Who? Oh, she's my best friend at school. And this Claire? Clary knows you're using her as an excuse, right? Of course, how would she cover for me otherwise? True. Will you go to her house afterwards? To be honest, I didn't think that far. Maybe I will. I do live in another district, but Clary doesn't live close by, so... Well, can't be helped. I live nearby and the streets aren't exactly safe at night. Why not stay with me tonight? Are you sure? I don't live in a mansion, but I'd say it's comfy enough, at least to spend the night. Sure, I'd love to stay with you. Great. Oh no, she got a little girl drunk and is luring her into her trap. Hey, does your dad still have that bakery? His bread was really good. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. Alright, so why did the TV go off? Who changed it to no signal? I'm trying to watch cartoons here, guys. It's very important. The plot is super complex. Yep, he opened a second branch last year. So he's looking to expand? I think he got into a partnership with a friend in Motor District. The guy saw an opportunity after realizing Motor District has almost no bakeries. I still remember when your sister introduced me to him. He started shouting, I knew it! I fucking knew you were a lesbian! Mark one for daddy! I think he had this pet with an acquaintance of his ever since my sis was 12 years old or so. Dad said sis was into girls. That acquaintance didn't believe him. He bet a beer on whether he was right or not. That beer bottle is still in the fridge. It's even labeled Sweet Victory. Your mom and Lenore never made up, did they? I guess that one was as simple as the said one too many things argument. Mom was always obsessed with high society, and in her circle of friends, a lesbian daughter was a no-no. I'm still on my sister's side for that one, though. Mom didn't reject her because she herself was homophobic. She did it because her friends were. To Mom, the opinion of her circle of friends was worth more than her own daughter. How did she react to her death? Dunno. Mom and Dad broke up 2 years ago. They did? They never got married, so there was no proper divorce. I haven't seen her since August, I think. Do you two fight too? No, she just hasn't showed up. You must have felt alone, huh? I've been there. A bit, but I'm not alone anymore, thanks to you. Oh no, this child is forming an unhealthy fixation on me. Alright, back to the streets with you, child. You are someone else's problem now. Jill, I'm a bit dizzy. Must be the alcohol. The what? I did say let's break the alcohol taboo, didn't I? Yeah, but... Don't worry, it'll pass in a bit. And let this be a warning of the dangers of taking things from strangers in bars. First you feel dizzy, then you wake up in a bathtub full of ice. If you're trying to justify your action with a moral, you're digging yourself deeper. Huh? I thought there was going to be a party here. Over here, holy crap. Alright, things are about to get complicated. Hopefully I don't need to... You know what? Actually, this is a good place for me to go grab some water. I will be back in just a minute with water. I'm probably going to need to make myself smaller as well. I'm going to take up flying. Alright. Back in just a second. forgot to mute it. Sorry, guys. Hopefully you didn't hear my conversation with, Val. No, if you heard the conversation, I was just telling them that I'm going to be doing a special New Year's breakfast today. And yes, we did just wake up recently, so it does count as breakfast. But I've got to finish the game. Let's get this done. Party? A small New Year's celebration. Want to stay for it? I don't want a kid to burden. Don't worry, you won't. You'll only get cola for the night, though no alcohol. I think it's a bit late for that. It'll give us time to catch up even more. I can introduce you to some friends. Are you in? If you don't mind me. Great. Hey, Alma, come here. There's someone I want to introduce you to. Oh, this is the end of the game. We're actually not going to see the party. Well, bye, Valhalla. I'm gonna miss you. Valhalla, Cyberpunk Bartender Action, staff. Alright, well, I have to say, I did enjoy this game. I've actually played it before, but I remembered zero about the story. Pickles is trying to get me to feed her. That'll happen in just a minute, Pickles. I feel like the game starts out pretty strong, but the writing somewhere in the middle just sort of, it doesn't fall apart. It gets trite somewhere in the middle. But that's okay. That's kind of what bartending is like. Not every story is going to be amazing. But I think, other than the conversation for 20 minutes about boob sizes, pretty much everything was written pretty well. Whew. Sorry, just getting a lot of hydration. My throat is pretty parched, and also the water is still cold, which is a nice soothing effect after all that talking. So yeah, game's pretty good. I enjoyed it. A little bit of slog somewhere in the middle. I gotta say, I don't really care about the overarching story about Jill and her ex-girlfriend. It's not bad, but it's not really that interesting. I guess I've never been in a bad breakup before, so most of my breakups end up amicably. So maybe that's why it didn't speak to me. Also, I have not, at least I don't know. Okay, that's not true actually. You know what? I'm gonna keep that one to myself. Anyway, what I was gonna say is that I haven't gone out with anybody who later died that I was aware of. But that one's not actually true, now that I think about it. However, I don't think that's my story to tell. Did you have fun? Yeah, I certainly did have fun, thank you. Alright, I think next up, we've got some epilogues. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you though? Oh, this is Jill and Gabby. Yep, I also got to meet a cat boomer. Why did your boss hug you though? She's that kind of person. Let's sleep. You were dozing off back there. You're right. Good night, Jill. We'll play some more tomorrow. Good night. There is actually content in this game I didn't get to. There's a prologue and a chapter called Anna. The prologue covers the Gracias Peluche. The prologue covers the party of dogs that they were talking about at the beginning of the game, and then Anna covers the ghost incident they were talking about. They're short chapters. And I'll probably play those on stream tomorrow or whenever I can get to it. Happy New Year, everyone! We did it. managed to finish Valhalla on vacation. Alright, are you done yet? There we go. Saturday, February 25th. Alright, now we get to watch epilogues. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. I can't believe you actually made me do that sleepover thing. You didn't have to accept it, you know. Shut up. I'm having a good time. See, even Gabby's having fun. Relax a bit. Yeah, whatever. You know, Alma, you remind me a bit of my sis. I do? How? You always manage to get a reaction from Jill. Sis always said that Jill acknowledging your presence is the best way to know she likes you. Best way to know she likes you. You're talking too much, Gabby. Ah, it's different with you, though. With my sis, Jill is more frustrated. Like this one time where she bought her a shirt that... You're talking too much, little girl. A shirt? That what? That had a pic of a cucumber on it. Cucumber? Ow! Ow! Just what are you doing with my hair? Sorry, it got stuck with one of my fingers. Seriously? So I'm a bit like Lenore then. No, you just remind me of her a bit. Moreover, my sister wasn't ass. What this girl's trying to say is that your tits and ass, you could build a Lenore and a half out of that mess. That just means there's enough to share with both of you. Share? You're talking too much, Alma. Friday, January 15th. Oh, I guess we went back in time for a couple days. So yeah, the guy had a fantasy about a woman castrating him. I tried for an hour to convince him it's a bad idea, and I finally got to him. We finally moved to the bedroom, and it turns out the guy has a weird implant where his testicles should be. It's basically a removable ball sack. I suppose the guy really liked that fantasy, made sure he could live it out properly. I once saw a guy at the hospital and in the emergency room after having been castrated to fulfill a fantasy. I wonder if it's the same guy. I have enough problems with just one, you know. Just one what? Hey. I was just listening to one of your anecdotes. You told me about that you told me about the Neo Tijuana thing, and now this. Don't you have a more subdued story? I actually want to hear the Neo Tijuana story. Come on, Joe. You're an adult. You can take that much. Shut up. Well, last time I spoke with my mom, I asked her the story of her daughter. Turns out her name was Anna. Huh? And now you pretend it's a surprise. Quiet you. She fought against nanomachine rejection for most of her life. She even lost a girlfriend she made in the hospital to that same sickness. Apparently, sometime after she got out of treatment, a truck hit her and killed her. But even then, she was amazing. She was? Eh? Yeah, she kept up the studies while still in the hospital. She was a self-taught honor student. Not only that, but she also ranked among the top 5 candidates in at least 3 college admission exams. She also played the piano and guitar. Well, being confined to her room does that, I guess. I mean, fully able-bodied people can barely do half of that. But she practically accomplished all that by herself. And she also beat nanomachine rejection, a disease that's only 2% of humans suffer, and even less survive. It took a trucking truck to take her down, and she was great. To think I'm sort of like her sister. Silly Becky. Honey, did you say something? I did not. Weird. I swear I heard somebody call me Silly Becky. Come again? It's not common for me to hear stuff from far away. I think I heard it nearby, but you're the only one nearby that knows my real name, so it was weird. Oh well, as I was saying, the ball sack guy. August 27th. Honestly, I'm amazed the bar is still open. Guess this is where we part ways, huh? Sadly, I'm bound to this city. I can only falsify my identity effectively around here. I really want to thank you, Chief, for the second chance you gave me. If we ever cross paths again, Gil, we're leaving for like a week and a half or something. Don't be so dramatic. But and you're taking care of my apartment. We will cross paths because I live there. The time you spent setting up useless Farrell could have been used asking me things about the place. Like where the switches and valves are. But I already know, they're in that control panel you made. But I like talking about that control panel. I'm proud of it. Speaking of obsessive likes, Jill, stop calling Armitage. She'll take care of your four-ball just fine. I'm not worried about him. I'm worried about me. I've never been away from 4 this long. I don't know what I'll do. You'll do just fine. You did pretty well for at least 25 years before finding him. Yes, but we're leaving. Oh yeah, before I forget, I left you a box of condoms on the first drawer of the desk, Gil. You what? You what? Hey, if he wants to bring his new girlfriend or whatever here, I want him to be ready. Oh, but just one condition. If you're gonna fuck like rabbits, stay away from my room. I have too many pics of my Emoto in there, and I don't want their eyes soiled. Emo who? Little sister. Then just say little sister. Yeah, whatever. First stop, Panama. Alright. So we got 3 epilogues. We got an epilogue for, Alma. We got one for Dorothy. And we got one for, Dana. Let's see, how many epilogues are we? How many did we miss? Alright, there's one for Virgilio. I'm not broken up about that one. There's one for Stella and Say. Aww. Okay. So the one for Stella and Say was linked to giving Kira Miki tea drinks whenever she asked for them. Dang it. Alright, so we will be playing this one again. So we missed Virgilio, Stella, and Say. And, that's it. I'm not broken up about the Virgilio, ending. However, Stella and Say I definitely want to see. So, for 100% certain, we will be playing this game again, doing the perfect run. And, I'm just gonna run straight through it. So, in the next stream, I will do, the bonus content, and then we'll do a quick run-through of the game doing a perfect finish. Alright, here you can now save heart data. Loading heart data from the title screen on bar will let you start over from day 1 while keeping your items and money. Thank you for playing. Alright, let's make ourselves a heart data. And we're back at the title. Alright guys, well that's it for me. So to Blackbird7 Twitch, Stupid Ketchup, and Barnabas, thanks for talking with me today. I really enjoy having you guys in chat. I hope my voice held out long enough to not be horrifyingly bad. However, I am dealing with a lot of, hey, my voice doesn't work right now. So, I'm gonna go take care of that. I'm gonna go make breakfast, special French toast for breakfast, and, I'm gonna get on with the rest of my Happy New Year. So, Happy New Year, everyone! I'm actually trying to stall for another half minute. Oh, yeah, let's do my sign-off. To everybody who watched on Twitch in the past, everybody watching on YouTube in the future, I love you all. That didn't eat up nearly enough time. 20 more seconds and we'll be at 4:20. 18, 19, you know what? Probably not gonna want to count that down. Alright, so let's say bye everyone, thanks for watching me. I really enjoyed, comfy bartending action with you. I'll see you again later. Bye bye. Yay, 4:20. Blaze it. Off we go.